Does this connect? Is this gonna connect? Is it live? Yes, we're actually live. Yeah, okay. Oh man. Don't multi-stream, y'all. It's a chore. Okay, y'all. We are switched over. Yesterday we just finished the Forest Temple. I don't even stream, to be honest. Okay. We were trying to figure out how to get into Lake Hylia. How far does the game go again? We apparently have a couple of places left to go. Let me actually see. Forest Temple is apparently the most complex one to do, but we still have Lake Hylia and probably Gerudo Desert. Yeah, Lake Hylia, and then there's 2 or 3 more areas, and I imagine that's probably Ganon's castle. That's probably Gerudo Desert, Gerudo Fortress, or something, but that's Lake Hylia. We need to find a way into Lake Hylia. And we've got most of the jiggies / notes. There's also apparently 3 jiggies all throughout Hyrule that we still haven't gotten.
I forgot I was in the call, so I figured I'd jump scare you for a second.
Hello.
I'm gonna hop out though, and I'll keep watching from there. Thank
Cool.
you for playing with me, Lane. Bye.
Yeah, thank you for playing with me. Bye-bye. Let me close out that. There we go. So we can't get over there necessarily. Which I believe I think that door is what opens Gerudo Valley over there. The Lake Hylia, I feel like these trees have something to do with it, but I don't know how to get to them. Though there was, I do remember in Castletown, they did have some hints for secret levels that we could also look into, you know? Grunty would be overpowered. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's check Zora River for... I was gonna go look at the hints in that one room, but that requires me transforming into a bomb bag No. And that's a little bit much for me. You just had to catch 30 fish. Oh god. An OT? Most of them were an ice trap. Oh god, that's awful. Yeah. Were you there, Doc, for that conversation that apparently like one of the people in that community archipelago put like most of their checks as ice traps? Okay. No, don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna see if this works. Nope. Okay, that was... You can poke him. Okay. Where... I don't know where to look for the secrets around here. Several of y'all made the same mistake saying ice traps are random. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little rough. I guess let's go check on if anything's changed over at Jabu. Dude. What? Holy shit, man. I don't understand how that happened, but... There we go. That's what should have happened. Okay, has anything changed over here? Okay, so no. Nothing has changed. Okay, so as far as Lake Hylia entrance goes, I mean, it can't be too far from where it was. I guess Kakariko entrance was a little bit away from where it was, but the weird thing is I would almost expect that one spot where we opened Kakariko to be the spot where we opened Lake Hylia. Oh, did we did this, right? Oh, okay, just a golden feather. Okay. Part of me really feels like there's something going on. Probably like right over here. I don't know, man. I get the feeling that this... Oh, wait. Hold on. What do you fucking know? What do you fucking know? 640. Hundred. Okay. So that's not the spot. Interesting. Huh. Well, shit. It wouldn't have to change at night, would it? I doubt it, but... Nope. Sure doesn't. So there's an area we haven't been to. There's an area that we have not been to. That is not... Okay. Hold on. Let's think about this a little bit. It's not like one of these, is it? There's so many hidden things in invisible walls that I'm kind of like... I feel like there's something up with that, like with the thing here, because like, why is the thing over there also 640? Why is that the case? Okay, let's see. Banana Horde. I can barely read the sign through that. So I don't think this is the thing that gives us entry to Lake Hylia. So I don't think we have to worry about that. But that being said, where the fuck else could it be? Are there other blue flower sections somewhere along here? There's no blue flowers down there, I know. Ow. Should have done that. There we go. Okay. Is there something up here? Can I climb one of these sides? I don't think so. We went through here, didn't we? Oh, wait, no, we didn't. Oh my god, did I forget about this place? Oh shit, I did. I could have sworn we went in here, man. Maybe we did and I just wrote it off later. Okay. I don't know if it's this game or what the deal is, but I feel really forgetful whenever I play this. Ah. It's a BK fever dream effect. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't feel like I'm usually this forgetful. Maybe I am. But I feel like I'm forgetting shit way more than I usually do, you know? Rare games cause a 500% increase in dementia. Can you break that? You sure can. Ah. Interesting. Oh, is that how you get up onto the thing? Can you get up onto the rope thing there? There we go. Thought the game crashed for a moment. Oh, okay. So even if we had enough musical notes, we would have had to hit that switch anyway. There's one. Floating island. Oh, Mumbo. Okay, sure, man. Okay. Okay. Okay, man. I guess I have to fly over there. Jinjo! Is Link down here with his iron boots or something? Or is that just the sound of the washer? Wait. Huh? How do you do that? Okay, I guess it's the transformation that you probably do. Okay, yeah. It's the Iron Boots sound, but pitch shifted and stuff. Let's go check around here. Okay, interesting. Can I... Okay, definitely not, but... Damn it. Fuck! Didn't swim far enough. Oh, they put the Wind Waker thing in there. That's fucking awesome. Really solid music. Okay. Cool. Got some Twilight Princess stuff here. I do like how much they've incorporated music from several different Zeldas. What the fuck? Okay. I guess I'll take it. I don't know what I did there. Clear the spot out of enemies really fast. Gotta find the right spot so that I'm not in the water fully. Sick. Dude, are we gonna get iron boots at some point? Is that what's gonna happen here? That's what it feels like. Okay. I don't think that I can do anything else here for the time being. Let's go stop off of these spots. I'm gonna wait to go into the water temple until we do the Sky Island part. Because that might have something worth checking out before we go down there. Oh, there's Gruntilda. Lure away the lake's crabs and steal their Jiggy. Okay. I shot the... Okay. Yeah, we found that. Why don't you go and break the goddess Hylia statue? Okay, break the heart. Hell yeah. Is there something up in the tree? Looks like there might be. But it looks like we can drop down, so... Okay, we need to kill that tree while we're up there this next time, so that we have the shortcut and don't have to do things the long way this time. Sorry, I think I had like a really fucking active dream last night, which I think it's because, like, straight up, I think I forgot to take my magnesium. So I don't know if I slept as well, because usually whenever you have really vivid dreams, you're not sleeping as well necessarily. Motherfucker, man. I guess we'll come back to that. Let's do the high up stuff first, and then we'll come back down if we need to. Vivid dreams can be part of it, but the longer you have a dream, and the more vivid it is, it usually means less like deep rest. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, vivid dreaming is usually like a lighter stage of sleeping and not deep sleep. And you want more deep sleep to be rested. Which is part of why I take magnesium at night, magnesium glycinate. Yeah, we're gonna save state once we get up here, just so we don't have to deal with that again. You would. You would, Duck. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh shit. This is actually pretty bad. Holy shit, brother. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die here. Yep. Oh my god, man. Okay. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. 3 of these fuckers at once? Oh my god. That's fucked. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. You get enough references in there, Doc. Oh, there's a way up this way. Interesting. Yeah, of course not. Who would Google REM songs for a bit? Who would possibly do that? Magnesium citrate before bed? Oh yeah, so I can shit it? Yeah, if you want your sheets to be dookie stained, take that. But yeah, genuinely though, a lot of people don't get enough magnesium in their diet. Granted, it's not usually good for you if you have like problems with like a large amount of sodium intake or anything like that, but as long as you don't have like super sodium heavy diets or like high blood pressure, magnesium is usually pretty good. It helps you sleep better at night. And I haven't seen enough info on it, but I've heard that I've used 3 and 8 for a little bit in the mornings, and I use it every now and then, but I'm kind of on and off that one just because it's a little bit more expensive. And I don't always have the money to get some, you know. A few shots of tequila, I guess. Luckily, magnesium glycinate doesn't also fuck your liver up. You know? Wait. Yeah, let's do the goddess statue. But yeah, genuinely, I have never slept better as an adult than whenever I started taking magnesium. I don't know. I mean, I would probably check with a doctor first with like medical stuff, you know, but genuinely, like, most humans are magnesium deficient, and it's because magnesium is really hard to get in adequate amounts through whole foods. Magnesium amounts in like whole foods over time have like decreased massively also, so it's like it's just not a very it's something that humans need, but unfortunately there's not a lot of it abundantly in Whole Foods. Oh yeah, I mean citrate. Yeah, no, I'm talking about glycinate for sleep. Magnesium glycinate, and there's also threonate that you can get, which is not as much for like helping with sleep, from what I understand. I was gonna say usually citrate comes in like a liquid form, you know. But I would assume they probably have to distinguish that one because of the kinds of... Oh, fuck. A little glass vial. Oh, Repo Genetic Opera. Who could have possibly guessed that Doc had a Repo Genetic Opera reference in their pocket? Look! Jinjo. Where's their Jinjo? Did you see a Jinjo? Or did you just say Jinjo? No, I need you, dog. I need you like the little glass vial. No, you're good, Vanilla. I mean, I know magnesium glycinate has it on the front. The glycinate that I take is literally Nature's Bounty, and it says magnesium glycinate on the front. I know that much. Okay, I guess maybe now we just go into Water Temple? Yeah, you do have to pay attention to the type though, 100%. But glycinate and threonate are kind of the main supplement ones that are worth taking, you know? This fucking... Oh god, this is funny. The fucking music. Okay, well, Water Temple's here. I don't know why. I remember someone saying that it only went up to the Forest Temple. Yeah, Nature's Bounty is green and has like gold lining on some of the stuff. Oh, I should have known. I should have known. Oh, that might have been the case when it first came out. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yo, gamer! 2 more months of the babies due? Well, you got 2 more months to take care of business. I'm just kidding. Thank you. Thank you for the 7 months, gamer. Appreciate it. Nature's Made, Truth and Bounty. Yeah, there's lots of those fucking... all those fucking crunchy granola brands that try to be like, oh, we're the healthy brand. And it's like, it's fucking vitamins, dude. Like, I don't know. None of them need to be marketed as the healthy brand because no one's taking vitamins for any other reason than their possible health, you know? Nature's Way, yeah, that's like the food brand, right? Remind you had granola, yogurt and granola. That's funny. You're welcome. I hear a Jinjo. Let me get it. There we go. Okay, we'll go for the other musical notes on the other side once we get out of this room. Hey, I feel you. I feel you, Gilsey. I have to do that also. Well, not make a list, but like, I have to do certain things to just like remember that I have shit in the fridge. It's why I try to make sure that I always keep my stuff visible. Like, it doesn't matter if it's necessarily behind something, but it has to be visible in some way, shape, or form. Otherwise, I tend to forget. Oh, cool. All the doors opened up. Oh, God. The smart fridges. I don't know. I can't get into smart fridge stuff, man. It's too much shit, man. It's too much shit with too many apps that track your shit. And your data and whatnot. It's just annoying, man. To a certain extent, I'm just like, give me just like don't give me shit that's connected to an app. Don't give me shit that's connected to fucking like a thing I gotta register through an online thing. Just give me fucking stuff to use. Ooh, there's a sneak and poke 'em. There's sneak and poke 'em. Okay, we're not gonna make it. 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 Come on, Banjo. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I just legitimately any fucking device that comes with an app, I have to be sure that it's not like that it can operate it offline. Anytime it like is sharing data and whatnot, I'm like, I don't know, man. That just, I fucking hate that shit, dude. Dude, the subscription printers are so fucking stupid. Interesting. Oh, that just breaks. Okay. Let's go check out other stuff first. See, at that point, I would rather just like get some kind of scheduled thing installed. Or like just like an LED light thing. I don't know. Yeah, the fewer apps I need to have per shit, the better. As long as I can operate shit offline and do not have to connect to the internet, and I can do it through an app, that's fine. But the moment the device requires some kind of internet connection or something like that, I'm just like, nope. We're not doing that shit. Unless I absolutely fucking have to, right? Fuck. I guess. Interesting. Yeah, that's annoying. Huh. How do we want to approach this, I guess? I wonder if there's a... I don't think there's a switch to get this moving, but... I was gonna say too, if you can operate it like while offline, like that's the important thing, right? Because that's the biggest like red flag for me is like requiring some kind of connection to either like Wi-Fi or something, because then it's like yeah, you're selling them your data or you're giving them their data. Really, you bought the thing and now you're giving them your data. And nowadays it's like, I don't know. I think people are starting to realize more and more how valuable customer data has been in a lot of stuff nowadays. Oh my god. I heard it and then I was like, fuck. Yeah, one of the few things I do have some LED light things, but I looked into it, and the reason I went with the brand that I went was because there's a guy who like started like basically looking at the incoming and outgoing like stuff that was going on with Bluetooth lights and whatnot, and he was like, here's like one of the only brands that doesn't seem to be like sending stuff off to like a company or something like that. So fuck! Damn it. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Yeah, Gobi is the brand that I went with. They might have changed in recent years, but Oh, there's a big ass crab there. Okay. Well, now we know where the boss is and what it is. KAZOOIE with the based opinion here. Yeah, I think that's another thing also is that like there are certain features that are like nice and like, you know, they're nice comfort features to have. But I think half the time I just ask myself, how often am I really going to need that? And is it really going to be that big of a deal when I don't have it? Right? And 90% of the time that is just that's just the thing is I'm like I don't really feel impaired by not having it, right? There we are. There we go. One more left. Yeah, no. Okay, so we can exit out. Yeah, Gilsey. I mean, that's just the thing is I'm like, I don't know. Half the time whenever a feature just sounds really nice or I don't know. I think I just like, I don't get like conspiratorial about it, but it is just like, it is just a reality that, you know, a lot of companies will sell you an affordable product because they know the value of like gathering data through like a cheaper product and a free app, right? Yeah, and I don't even know if, like, personally, I don't even know if Gobi is really that good of a company, honestly. I just at the time was looking for a decent set of lights that I didn't have to, like, hassle with too much. And that there wasn't, like, too much going on with, like, an app thing. I just wanted something that I could turn on and use. I just have the LED strips that I've, like, placed around my room. Yeah, I mean, DuckDuckGo is definitely better than Google, but they also sell your data, unfortunately. There's hardly any browser that doesn't, or search engine, I should say, not browser. There's not really any search engine that doesn't share your data in one way or another. There is, I have seen people make, like, replications of, like, older forms of Google that, like, are limited in some ways, but also don't necessarily track you, but, like, there's so many ways that sites track you on the internet that it's like, it's kind of like whatever at some point, you know? Oh, your Gobi lights didn't come with a remote insect? Mine has one. Yeah, getting rid of all the AI search results is fucking awful. I miss the days whenever I could type a curse word into Google search to get rid of the AI. Hey AJ, thank you, man. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I do appreciate any likes or subscribes. Okay, let's fight this crab dude. What's going on with this guy? This is Goma. Ow, fuck. Okay. Damn it. Ha, dude, I thought that there was a safe spot. Maybe there's like one, like, I don't know. Right here? Okay, yeah, there's a safe spot right here. The game back into Korean shorts, trying to get some traction on the YouTube. You gained almost 100 subs this week. Fuck yeah, man. Starting to do your GeoGuessr series, but with Majora's Mask. That's pretty fucking cool. That's a good idea. Yeah, Gilsey. I mean, I would recommend getting it. It's really not hard to get installed. Just make sure that you have a version 1.0 ROM of Banjo-Kazooie out, and then you can get the actual patch file from ROM hacking, and then just you patch your ROM and you play it. It's super simple. It's really fun too. Very extensive. Like, I'm surprised with the amount of detail they put into this. It really does feel like just a Banjo-Kazooie game. Well, hey, maybe this can be the introduction to your... this can be the start of your Banjo-Kazooie journey, right? Maybe this is your gateway. I mean, I will say too that like Banjo-Kazooie is like, it's a data game in some respects. So like there's definitely some advantage to like playing a ROM hack that you like look really interested in, and that way like if you play this and you're like, oh, I really like this, then like you can always jump into the original games. But if you play this and you're like, I don't really like the way the controls work, it's like you don't really have to, you know. All right, man. Thank you for stopping in, dude. Hope that things continue to go well on YouTube for you, man. As a Spyro fan, oh, okay, yeah, I get you. I get you. Okay, what all do we got going? 6 out of 10, 89 out of 100. Okay. I imagine there's some musical notes all around here. And there's also gotta be a way to lower the water level. Oh yeah, it's a little weird on YouTube. I kind of just have to coast until things work out for YouTube. Oh fuck. There we go. Like once I get to the point where I can do membership stuff and whatnot, I'll put a lot more effort into that. I just have had a hard time like really finding a bunch of motivation to like, I don't know, when it comes to like metrics and numbers, it's so fucking hard for me to motivate myself to want to like try and find ways to pump the numbers, right? It just becomes like tedium and like algorithm stuff, and my brain is just like, I don't want to do that. And I know that that's the way that a lot of people grind stuff like that, but I don't know. I feel like that's a strong way to burn out, you know? So I try to avoid it. And I just focus on like, okay, keep things going well on Twitch, and then if I have the opportunity to put some resources into like really building up YouTube, which shorts have helped out a lot. Just making clips and posting them as like shorts have helped out like a ton. But once I have more possibilities of stuff with like memberships and whatnot, then I can actually start finding cool stuff to do with YouTube beyond what I currently do. I mean, honestly, not really. Like, I don't know. Like, the problem is, from what I understand, is like subscriber account for like membership options. Because I think that you need like 1,000 or something like that. And I am at, let me double check this. I don't even know how many subscribers I'm at. Yeah, I'm at 210. So yeah. It's just one of those things where it's like, it's a bit away, right? There's a pretty big mountain to climb. And if I come up with if there's a point where I come up with a really good idea for like, oh, I could totally like do this to boost my viewership or this thing or that thing, and it sounds fun, then I could totally do that. But I'm really not going to force myself to do stuff that I don't want to, you know? Time to make 790 bot accounts. Okay, I don't think that we're gonna find any more musical notes around here. Let's just double check. Dive down here. Like, there's definitely some like unique stuff. Like, truly, I think that I would maybe feel more compelled to like work on videos and whatnot if the YouTube was like at that point, like edited videos and whatnot. But the return on that's just not very big right now, so I just don't tend to feel super motivated towards it. Ah, here we go. Eek 'em poke 'em. No! Turn around. I think this is gonna get us to like... yeah, 98. And then there's 2 more in the water temple. So let's see about getting those. I also haven't managed to find Mumbo's place here. I keep thinking these barnacle things might be something. But yeah, it's just like with the TikTok or other platforms, it's like I just need a process and I have to develop a process that is easily maintainable. Because anything, you know, quote unquote content creation style has to like come from a baseline of like, okay, this is manageable. Even on the days where I don't feel like I have energy and I don't have a ton of motivation, these like processes and these different methods work for me. Yeah, I just call them Ecompokums. Dude, what the fuck, man? Camera. Camera! Oh my god, brother. Nope. What? No fucking way, dude! Holy shit, man. What? That's a one... Oh, that kills you? Yes, that reset the entire fucking zone. Dude, and I had almost full health. What do you mean? No, because I didn't think that was gonna kill me. Almost every other fucking pit in this game doesn't kill you instantly. It gives you like a chance. That's so dog shit, man. Okay, that sucks. Genuinely, that sucks. I don't care if it's true to Banjo-Kazooie, that sucks. Oh my god, man. No, I had like all but one like honeycomb, I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
Maybe I was low, but I was pretty sure that I had plenty to survive. Like even if it took away like a couple of life things, like all of them at once? Like, okay. I'm gonna save state here. and try this because maybe I was just too low. Let me see. Dude, it takes your entire life. That's actual dog shit. Okay. I knew it. I was almost full health, dude. I had 3. Okay, well, still, it takes your entire life even if you're full. So it's like, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered even if I was full. And even so, like, a lot of times, like we could fall down pits with 1 health left and it would be fine. That was not an unusual experience in some of the levels. Yeah. It's just, that's just a really, I don't know. Maybe this is extreme, but I think that that's a pretty bad design choice. I think it's fine to make something challenging, and I even think it's fine to, like, make it hard. But I think making it, like, so, like making it to where you can get 98 musical notes and then fall down 1 pit and die and just, like, have to reset the whole thing and redo everything. Even if you have, like, some amount of health left, that's actually bad. That's like intentional rage game shit. Can I get up here like this? I was able to get to the other one. No. And I can't reach that way. Huh. I don't know, man. Maybe there's another path that I'm missing here. I'm gonna agree with you, Agent, because I don't think I know what you're talking about. But yeah, it's... I don't know, man. Even Dark Souls has it to where when you die, you get a chance to get all your shit back. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, okay, you're talking about an airport. I thought you were talking about a video game for a moment, and I was like, huh? I suppose... Okay, let's see. There's not a path there. There's not a path there. Oh, okay. The Chicago airport. Okay. We went down here, right? No, I don't think we did, actually. This is probably where we have to go. Maybe. No, we did go here. No, we did go here. Okay. Yeah, and I wouldn't even mind it. I wouldn't even mind it if, like, I don't know. I don't know. If they had put like a skull and crossbones and an arrow pointing down, something to indicate this pit is not like like almost every other pit in the game. If you fall in this pit, you will die. Yeah, I've never been to either of those airports. I've been to LAX, which... Oh, wait, you know what? The fucking Dallas airport. Not Love, but the big one. The international airport. That one's a fucking nightmare to navigate, you know? But I don't know. I gotta be honest, though. I've only ever once almost missed a plane. I'm always very early. Though to be fair, there was one time where like something got fucked up in the plane that I was on, so I missed a connecting flight. But at that point I'm not like struggling to like get to a gate in time, you know, or anything like that. So that definitely is a different feeling. Yeah, exactly, Jonas. It's a new, like, yeah, I don't know. It is a thing, but I'm just like, that did not need to be what it was, and it could have still been good. There was nothing added by that being a pit of death, right? Exactly, Jonas. Yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of really don't want to get all those fucking notes again. I think I might take a break from Jiggies of Time. I think I might try something else for a little bit. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, man. Won't have ice on the runway in Denver and miss your next connector to Charlotte. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be pretty bad. That's not fun. Yeah, this is Water Temple. Unfortunately, Vanilla, I think that I'm probably gonna switch to something else. Because it turns out that there's one pit in this temple that is just an instant death pit. Doesn't give you another chance, doesn't like bring you back to the entrance or anything like that. It just straight up kills you, takes all of your life, and then says, yeah, start over. BK randomizer. Which, it's again, if I had all had been informed that it was a pit of death, I wouldn't have I wouldn't have done that, you know? Yeah, there was one time where I was flying home from Texas and there was a storm over LA that was so bad that they had to turn the flight around. And so I flew from, I think it was Dallas. And then I can't remember, I think it was just from Dallas or Houston or something like that. But we made it to LA and then they were like, and then like we were supposed to land and they kept being like, oh yeah, we're coming in now. And then like 30 minutes passed and everybody was like, huh. And then finally the pilot was like, hey, storm's really bad. We're gonna wait a little bit longer. And we were in the air for like an hour and a half almost. And they were finally like, hey, we're running low on fuel. We're gonna bring y'all to the Vegas airport. So they brought us to the Vegas airport. And it was so funny because I was flying in and I was going to work that night. So I had to call my job and be like, hey, I'm not going to make it tonight. And I had to spend, I had a 14-hour layover in the Vegas airport. I slept next to the slot machines. No. It's real. Fucking airport trauma is real, man. Oh yeah, insect. Yeah, that shit can be pretty scary. Okay, I am gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break and think about what to switch over to, but I think I'm done with Jiggies of Time tonight. I think that it's something that I'll get around to finishing, but once again, as y'all know about me, I fucking hate having to redo everything that I just did because of something that, like, I was just not made aware of or something. Something like the death was in my control to a degree, but you know, Sands of Time. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready to go back and redo that temple yet. I think I might want to switch speed a little bit, but I'll figure it out. I'll take a break and then we'll come back and figure out what we're gonna do next. Oh yeah, charter buses can be pretty scary. Especially when the driver's not very reliable. Clearing a link to the bass seed. Oh man. Like how you die. Yes, yes, Vanilla. Yes, yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh wait, no. I didn't even die in Sands of Time. That was the worst part. It crashed. It crashed on me. I went through an entrance and it crashed on me. That was the thing. And that erased all my but half of my progress through a fucking dungeon. Your PB's almost 3.5 hours now? Hell yeah. Yeah, today's been a little weird. Today's been a little weird. Go beat the windfish. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Y'all enjoy the clips. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do while I'm on break. See you in a bit.
Just trying to like push this cart to death.
Chain here and chain there.
Chain everywhere, am I right? It's fine.
Dad. Lane.
Okay.
It's like Boromir's dad.
Check this out.
What?
Oh. Oh, there's a hose. There's a hose. Oh, wait, there's a crank. There's a crank. There's a crank.
Can we use it?
Let's crank the hog, chat. No, let's not do that. Don't do that, chat. Nostril magic. Nostril. So hyped on the powder, they call me Nostradamus. Shit has me seeing the future like Paul Atreides. Oh my god, that's really funny. Oh my god. No, dude, don't blow yourselves up. I need you. I need you, homie. Oh! We got it. Unbelievable, dude. Holy shit. The rats saved the fucking day, dude. Oh! I think he's coming this way.
Nothing, we're clear.
No, 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 no! No, Jared.
What just hit me? What just hit me?
You're in the
Shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck's that happen? What hit me?
Oh! Oh, okay. Dude, that's so tight. Fuck. Okay. What? Wallet. Okay. Hell yeah, man. Oh, great. Ooh, ooh. Great, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Okay, get me out of this fucking screen. No! That's not what I wanted to do. And magic beans. Give me back my... Let's see if I can land this trick. Ooh. Ha. I was not far enough. I need to be closer to the edge of the flat top part of this. Okay. Yeah, fuck. I didn't get enough height there. I was too far that time. So surely this next one will be just right. Goldie jumps. That's... that was just right. Oh my god, dude. I can't even find a roach. This guy's house is pretty clean, I guess. Whoa!
How are we gonna kill a roach? That was my
Careful
fault.
with that.
Did you press E?
Yeah.
I was like accidental discharge. That fucking sucks.
Like the emo.
Oh my god.
I've got a gun.
Okay. Fuck. No! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, Oko mentality. That's why sometimes whenever I've been getting hit like really early on for like stuff that I should have been able to avoid, I immediately reset. Part of it's because it's funny, but also part of it is just literally like, oh, I need to stop making those mistakes. Fuck. Yeah, this star spawn. You're joking. You're joking! You're joking! Ooh. Oh, whoa, okay. Boo! What?
Come the fuck on.
That's Iron Mario
What are you
for y'all.
supposed to do?
That's Iron Mario. Oh god. Didn't mean to do that. Oh god, it's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my god, you're spinning. Wow. And I have a direction for the next one. It's gotta be this way. So.
Oh.
Jonas! I saw that!
Jonas!
Grenades, I'm pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I got a question.
I guess we just gotta... We just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know, what do we got? Okay, bandages and an energy drink.
Got a cursed skull?
No, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think so.
What does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great. can't believe that worked.
Hello.
Aren't you out? Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am.
Brother, what the fuck, man? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? What? We got the triplets. What the fuck, man? What do you mean?
Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna play some of my best.
Oh. I didn't even know opening a cabinet door could do that. What the fuck? So stupid. I'm sorry, TL. That was... Yeah, I don't really have an excuse for that one. I put my controller down for a second. I shouldn't have done that. No! All according to plan.
Get in, get in, get in!
Nintendo spent decades figuring out how to make cartridges taste bad. No way they're gonna go fully digital. That's funny. Is it this side? No way. Is it this side? Dude, it's one of these. There we go. Yeah, you know what, man? Fuck me. Why do I even try? Toad! 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 Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked!
Here we go!
Never mind! Never mind! What the fuck?
Like, you know, effortlessly flick.
If they get shot, that's their business.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can figure that out.
I am back. I think that I'm going to do some Iron Mario. I feel like it's right. It's something I really want to do. There we go. Oh God, there we go. Okay. All right. What's the goal here? Do you know what Iron Mario is, Flux? I don't know if I've explained it or if you know what it is.
Okay, so Iron Mario is a hardcore randomizer. Every one of these portals is randomized. Star, coin, and enemy locations are all randomized. You can only do one world at a time. If I grab an old star or enter a new world, the previous one closes off. So I have to grab a new star every time I'm in there. In normal mode, you only have 1 life. Light mode, since we're doing light mode, we have 3 lives. But 1 hit kills you, so you have to do it no damage. The biggest thing is we need to get to 50 stars and kill Final Bowser. That's the goal. So this is Bowser in the Dark World. And it looks like, and you can see the coin colors are also randomized. But yeah, so we don't always go for red coin, but oop, whoa, oops. Yo, Celestial, what's up, man? Dude, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that, man. We got a fucking baby, dude. Celestial baby. You're gonna have to get into this, dude. Yeah, I think you'd like it, Flux. Celestial's learning Mario 64 randomizer as training for it, but it's a lot of fun. It's also silly enough that you really like. I don't know. Sessions are so fast, and it's. Speaking of. There's a tip. Don't grab your last star midair. It's always fucking awful. Hold on. Let me do this. I have to, something keeps happening where, yeah, okay, there we go. Dude, Parallel Launcher started opening its little thing, its little menu thing in the corner now. But like directly out of view to where I can't grab the window. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, so Celestial. So earlier, Celestial, we were talking about someone, Zoe, one of the people who was in our chat earlier while we were playing. Me and Just were playing Minish Cap. We made the joke about being competitively gay, and I was like, "Yeah, ranked gayness." And I know a few different ranking systems, and I said, "Yeah, you're at least Celestial tier, maybe Grandmaster." And Jonas was like, "Oh, Celestial's gay? I didn't know that about him." And I was like, "No, Celestial's not gay. He's just really cool." Celestial is just a tier of ranked gameplay. Okay, that's too high. We're at the point now, we've gotten to 50 stars with Iron Mario, so I'm kind of like, I don't want to spend too much time on a seed where I lose lives very early. Also, I should shrink my avatar down a little bit so that y'all can see a little better. There we go. But yeah, hope you've been enjoying the randomizer, dude. I've managed to catch a few seconds of your practice while I'm like lying in bed trying to like wind down and whatnot. Yeah, we were on a roll there. Also, Flux, a thing to note is that there are some times where shit is just made impossible, like genuinely impossible. For example, in Wet Dry World, there's the secret town. It is possible for the star that is just freestanding in the secret town or one of the red coins to be stuck behind the cage that's in the corner that you can't get into. So you have situations like that. You finished 70 star on Friday, so you're gonna start 100 star this morning? Fuck yeah. Yes, Bigfoot's tips video. If you get the chance to go into the Iron Mario Discord, watch Bigfoot's video. His video actually like helps out a fuck ton, and the Discord has like really good, like there's a lot of people with like a lot of experience there who give good advice on strats and whatnot. In fact, we'll see one of those strats with this level, funnily enough. How far did I get in Jiggies? Okay, Celestial. I made it to Water Temple. And let me tell you, the fact that there's a pit in Water Temple that just insta-kills you pisses me off so bad. That's the reason why I stopped for the day. I had 98 musical notes, and I was pretty like positive that I couldn't make it like to where I needed to go, but I was trying to, because I was like, okay, worst case scenario, I end up in the pit, and then like I get sent back, and it's like, okay, I can't do this. No, the pit insta kills you, and so I ended up needing to restart. So I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this right now. It just pissed me off, you know. Yes, Flux, you have to make the choice of which stars you go for and which ones you don't. For example, I don't ever go for 100 coin star in a place like Tiny Huge Island or Lethal Lava Land. Obviously, if you do 120 star in the challenge, then you'll need to do that. But I'm doing light mode 50 star, so while I have a lot of extra stars that I do go for just for practice sake, I also can afford to be like, yeah, I'm not gonna go for that one, you know. Oh, MIPS. Also MIPS. MIPS and Toads are randomized. Oh no, is he? Oh no, he's not. Okay. Yo, Vanilla. Is this you just doing the normal tier 1? Yeah, this is your normal tier 1. Thank you for the 2 months. You think you fixed it? Cool, cool, hell yeah. Motherfucker. We also found out MIPS and Jolly Roger Bay can fucking break the game. I'm not very good at this, but oh no. MIPS on the water? Jesus MIPS? Jesus MIPS? Jesus MIPS! Holy shit! He's turning water into wine. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, unfortunately Twitch notifications are also a little bit unreliable a lot of time. I don't know why. Okay, that's probably good. So here's another thing, Flux. Here's another little rule added to Iron Mario, okay? So you have your box stars in some level. So in Jolly Roger Bay, there's a box star. for example. In every level, there is an added green demon. And if you don't know what a green demon is, back in the day, they made it to where there was a modded 1-up mushroom that would chase you around like a normal 1-up mushroom. But if it touched you, it killed you. So they call it a green demon. They have changed the color to be purple so you can distinguish it from normal 1-ups and whatnot, and they've added like sound effects and stuff like that. But it will chase you until you get a star, or I guess hit a loading zone. So those are the only two ways you can escape it. And if it hits you, it kills you. So part of the great thing about getting a star over here, I actually need to double check. This is kind of a not great place for it, man. Yeah, okay. I think we can do this. Okay, so that was really lucky. That was really lucky. So one of these 2 boxes most likely has a Bowser shroom in it, and if I had burst it open, it would have been chasing me until I grabbed one of the stars. So yeah. And then there's hardcore mode, where there's more enemy spawns, different kinds of enemies that aren't normally in a level, and they move twice as fast. So, but yeah, someone just beat 100-star hardcore recently, though. And Bigfoot's working on 100-star hardcore as well, so pretty fucking wild. That's the spot where it broke the game. Damn it. What the fuck are you doing? You're gonna break the game. He's jorking it, man. I'm so bad at timing this. Got him. Okay, cool. Daggage. Yeah, yeah. And Bigfoot's gonna... Yeah, Bigfoot is really close to it also. Absolutely. Also, definitely watch Bigfoot if you want to... Like, genuinely, I know I joke about this, but genuinely, half of the way that I got good at Iron Mario was watching Bigfoot play. And then I would see him do something cool, and I'd be like, oh, I'll try that next time and see if I can pull that off. And half the time I don't, but sometimes I do, and then I'm like, wow, that's cool. I feel a little bit better than I did before. Okay, so now we're gonna go for 100 and reds. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, double enemies definitely like to some degree makes it tougher, but like I have noticed that it's less of an impact compared to other parts of the game, you know? Especially once you know how to deal with most of the enemies. Okay. The red coin right there. Make sure there's no more coins down here. The enemy density is more of a problem than the speed. That makes sense. Yeah, because half the time running into enemies is like the real fucking danger and problem that I run into with these levels, rather than I worry a lot less about their attacks most of the time. Like, unless I end up in a fuck situation, like a fireball thing that shoots off while I'm trying to like grab onto a ledge or something. Like, that sucks. But yeah, running into just like accidentally bumping into enemies fucking sucks. Okay, I don't see... Yeah. I think the other two are on the other side. Them enemies be dense. Oh yeah, also Full Celestial. He's doing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. An honor mode run. And he's been working on, like I said, Super Mario 64. Ah, yes, there it is. Saw Celestial do a 70-star rando the other day. Not sure if he's done any iron yet. Yeah, he just mentioned that a little bit ago that he'd done a 70-star and he's gonna go for 100 now. But yeah, congrats on that, man. That's fucking awesome. Hey, you want to know something? I've never completed a Super Mario 64 randomizer. I had no build between that and Iron Mario. I just decided to dive in, which is maybe not the smartest decision. Wait, where's the star? Oh, okay, it's gotta be somewhere right here. There we go. So this will be a full 7-star clear. Okay, we're fine. I really shouldn't jump when those things fall. It's a big risk. Oh, you want to know? You want to know the funniest thing about that, Vanilla? That's what happened with OOT. I had never done an OOT randomizer before I started doing no-hit rando. I just jumped. That's why I jumped into Iron Mario, because I was like, well, I did this with no-hit OOT, so I guess I'll do that with this. Yeah, understandable. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Something caught in my throat. There are some games that I definitely am like, I'm probably gonna have to do a vanilla playthrough before I remember all this stuff, and or just like am familiar enough to feel comfortable doing it, you know. Oh yeah, I died a lot starting out. It was kind of funny because like I really was, there was a part of me that was really like, oh, I'm probably like I don't know. I was kind of just like, I'm probably not going to get very far in this challenge. I'm probably just going to I'll probably do it for a little bit, and then like, I don't know, if I get angry or annoyed, or I really feel like it's, you know, draining my energy, I'll stop doing it. And then before I knew it, I was just doing long ass fucking streams playing it, trying to learn and get better. And then 5 months passed. And I got it. Is this part of a decomp project or something that is built in randomizer or days of OOT to generate seed on the website? Oh, it was ship, because that was the reason why I started doing it, was because I was watching Phil, and Phil was like, yeah, you can set this up really easy with Ship of Parkinian, and I was like, oh, cool, I'll give that a try. And it was so easy to set up that I was like, okay, cool. So no harm, no foul if a run dies. I don't have to like do a bunch of like setup again or anything like that. I can literally just hit randomize and go again. And I felt really empowered by that, because I was just able to grind away. Oh, Iron Mario. Iron Mario, you literally just do a ROM patch. You do a ROM patch. That's it. You literally just patch it with the Iron Mario patch file, and there's like an online upload like patcher thing that you can use, and it just generates it in the ROM whenever you load it up. I just load it up in Parallel Launcher and it'll do it automatically, so you don't have to worry about it. That's exactly why I like doing it too, because it's literally like, okay, this is not going to take me, like if an attempt dies, I don't have to, you know, go off and generate another file or anything, you know. Link's Awakening DX has a decomp PC port now, by the way. Oh, that's fucking sick. Maybe that's how we learned the rando with Link's Awakening. First run, you walked to Link's house and died. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, A Link to the Past doesn't have a decomp, does it? Because that would be real fucking nice, honestly. LA rando. You don't want to randomize Los Angeles. You do not want to randomize Los Angeles. Yeah, let me know, Agent. Because that might be what we tackle next, depending on how things go. I gotta study a little bit for Oracle of Ages and Seasons. And full honesty, I might, if you're down for Celestial, I definitely think that I would like to do a session with you if you're cool teaching me the ropes for Oracle of Ages for something like a randomizer and whatnot. You've been toying with the idea of playing Link's Awakening with your childhood Game Boy cartridge? Oh, that would be cool as fuck, dude. Yeah, I feel like original hardware is always really cool, a really cool thing to do. Honestly, as a gimmicky thing one day, it would be cool to, if I could manage to get like one of those N64 cartridge things that you could load like a rando file onto. I'd love to do a no-hit rando one day that's on like original hardware, just as like a gimmick thing, you know. Yeah, I still have yet to play the standalone rando. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Me when I under my tail. Wait, did I check back there? Okay, no, there's nothing there. I was like, I couldn't remember if I looked over there or not. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's way down there. I didn't even notice that, dude. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was trying to turn around and long jump. Oh my god. Fuck me, man. Oh, there is a Link to the Past decomp? Oh, that's fucking cool. Yeah, I at one point would like to do a rando and all the decomps and whatnot. You bought the summer cartridge for your N64 recently. You mainly use emulator through since you're playing ROM hacks. That's fucking cool. Hell yeah. All right, later, Celestial. Thank you for hanging out, man. Thank you for stopping in. I'll send you a message about Oracle of Ages at some point soon. And keep me up to date if you find some free time for a race potentially in the near future, even if it's not for the subathon in the near future. Okay. But yeah, so far as skill sets go, we might get a little lost, but we could now do OTMM, A Link to the Past, Wind Waker, Minish Cap. And that's under our belts. Yeah, the Yoshi's Island music. Dire ducks. I love when the docks are dire. Oh yeah, Agent loves A Link to the Past. He's the one who helped me learn a lot of the stuff that I know about the rando. Woo! Ew. I'm a bit of a professional myself. Oh, chat! I did come across a streamer finally that I think I definitely wanna ask her to play Twilight Princess in the group Archipelago if I can. Her stream is bigger than mine for sure, but I'm hoping I can reach out and maybe she'd be interested. But Pie in the Sky, I found someone that I'm like, oh, I would love to have this person be part of the group for that. Ooh. You wouldn't actually be playing A Link to the Past rando right now? Is that like, alright, are you making a suggestion? Last time I had to be away for a while. I played A Link to the Past on my laptop, but only for a good halfway through the game. Yeah, it's wild. The other day we were talking, me and Jonas were talking about how like genuinely, as much as like A Link to the Past and OOT are like what people think of as like the most iconic like Zeldas, it's one of those things where it's also I guess Breath of the Wild also is in that mix, but it's one of those things where it's like it's so wild how much like when you take A Link to the Past in context or OT in context with everything before it, it's like it's pretty cool and kind of awesome how like impressive it was for the time, right? Not just in terms of like the artwork and the gameplay and everything, but like the stories too were really cool. Oh, okay. Oh, there's 4 right there, damn. Man, Dire Docks is both the easiest and the slowest fucking level. Okay. Look. Oh no. It's the scene where your first check was flippers. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, one of my favorite things to talk about is like, It's like OT seems like such a typical Zelda story, but like you spend the first half doing the most like standard Zelda stuff, and then like halfway through find out that like Ganondorf's been like waiting for you to do all this stuff, and he's kind of just outsmarted you. And it's kind of a really cool twist. It's like, I don't know. It's fun. Fuck! My god. No, man, come on. Okay. Whatever, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm gonna... There we go. Oh my god, that's fucking wild, Agent. But yeah, because like OG Zelda, you had your typical story, like guy goes and like does all these things and then fights the monster. A Link to the Past subverts it a little bit by having Aghanim and whatnot. And then you're like, oh no, it's actually Ganon. And then OT is like, actually, you kind of get outsmarted and pretty much like lose. At least for like 7 years. And then Breath of the Wild kind of delivers on that even more in a way. Motherfucker, dude, I'm pressing A too soon, dude. This is the bad thing about not playing Iron Mario for days. You fucking forget. You lose the timing, man. Oh, that was too late. The real way to win OOT is just to run around catching bugs forever so Ganondorf can't get into the Temple of Time. I mean, genuinely, like, I kid you not, like, there is something really powerful about the idea of, like, oh my fucking god, man. There's something really powerful about the idea of, like, the only way for the story to end well is for you to not play the game, right? Like, Link to the Past already starts in a fucked situation. And OT's not a god damn it, man. OT's not in a great place story-wise when you start, but it's better than where it ends up if you do all the child dungeons, right? The port you're referring to is the Link's Awakening DX HD PC port, and the HD is still unreleased, but the person is playtesting it. But there's a DX Decomp PC port. Okay. That's cool. We'll have to give that a shot. No, that was not it. Yeah. I didn't have enough speed there, man. I think that was like a frame late. And then I pressed the button too late. Oh my god, man. I gotta build up the muscle memory again. Ooh. Oh, damn it. No! Mario. There's a Link to the Past decomp, but it doesn't have the rando. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck me, man. I can't wait for the Twilight Princess PC port to get the rando. There we go. Finally, man. After 10 years, we got it. But yeah, the moment that Twilight Princess PC port gets a randomizer, ASAP, I'm fucking playing it. Also, I don't know if everybody here was here for whenever I talked about it, but me and Jonas were talking about this, and Jonas has a modded Wii that can emulate stuff. And there's a way to set up Skyward Sword Archipelago Randomizer through the Wii. And I think I want to do that. And Jonas said that they were down because they'd like to learn the randomizer as well. And I was like, yeah, let's fucking do it. So that's currently the plan. Is at least with Skyward Sword trying to do it on original hardware in a way. Woo! Shockingly smooth. That was pretty wild. Haven't had a smooth manta ray ring star since at least a couple, it's like a dozen seeds ago or something. I don't know. That shit never goes smoothly, man. Two more stars. Oh, also chat. I think I've been thinking about this for the past couple days, but I think with now that Phil and Crafty are working on combo rando, I think that as we're like working on and building up our skills with these other Zelda randos and coming up with other stuff, I think that's like regular programming wise, as far as the stream goes, we're doing Iron Mario, right? We're doing, and I'm thinking ship OOT, no hit enemy item rando, and we're like alternating between OOT and MM, because we're gonna need to stay fresh on both the games for the combo rando. And it's not as important that we get the no save and quit run, right? But I want to get the Majora's Mask run down. And I'm thinking instead of normally doing like Iron Mario as my like cooldown thing whenever no hit runs don't go well, now that we're getting up in star amounts, Maybe we have days that are Iron Mario. Maybe we have some days where we switch to it. But I'm thinking most of the time as like a thing to switch to with when, you know, an attempt doesn't go well during a day, we switch over to either like learning a new Zelda rando or you know, when we get around to doing the Giga rando, we'll probably have full days where we do it and whatnot. But I think it'll be good to break those things up into cooldown segments and whatnot. So that's like in kind of bite-sized chunks and whatnot, you know what I mean? Where the fuck is that other star? There it is. But that way we don't spend like 6 months not doing any Zelda or Zelda no-hit or Iron Mario, you know? Rainbow Ride. Dun 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 dun. Wet Dry World. I think it's also part of the thing that I'm enjoying the subathon and I'm enjoying playing through these games and whatnot, but I think breaking things down like that will also keep my energy up a little bit higher. Because I will need to decompress from like hardcore shit that we're doing, you know? Okay, there's 1 star. And I think that that's a really nice way to do that. Oh god. Okay. Need to get rid of this guy. Vanilla no-hit MM was not the way, to be honest. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing is I'm like do the really engaging hardcore shit that I like to do and fill out anything that's not like very stimulating like a rando. And sub goal stuff with stuff that'll keep the motivation like a steady stream. Because let me tell you, when you play Iron Mario for long enough, you just start feeling like you're on top of the world in terms of like even if you haven't had a good run, it starts to feel pretty good. And I think it would be a good way to... Sorry, hold on just a second. I gotta remember this fucking thing. No! Fuck. Be a good way to keep consistent, like, energy and whatnot. Like, there might be days where I need things to be kind of, like, less intense, and doing, like a Giga Rando is gonna be fun, but definitely lower energy, because it's not gonna be as, like, oh, look out for this, oh, look out for that, oh, look out for this, oh, look out for that, you know? That's kind of constantly the thing with No Hit and Iron Mario. Okay, there's a secret somewhere over here. Or is it over here? Where is this other secret, man? It's not in the tunnel, is it? Oh god. No. Huh. Where in the fuck is it, dude? Ah! What the fuck? I didn't even see it there. Okay. Good. 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 This gives us a chance to... Okay, okay, cool, cool. This is really good. This is exactly what we wanted. Oh, yeah! Let's fucking go, dude.
Here we go!
Bleb? Are you speaking baby?
Here we go!
The text version of the sound I made. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Agent doing tricks on a link to the past again. Are you suggesting just like teaching me tricks, or like what I like, or just like you on stream doing tricks? Ooh! Okay, get out here, dude. What is your suggestion here? Ah, brother, this is gross, man. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. Doing tricks on it. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. Yeah, bouncing on it, doing tricks on it. I see, I see, I see, I see. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I was like, what are you suggesting, that you get on my stream and do a link to the past tricks? It's like, I'm sure it'd be cool. I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how we would make that work as a stream segment. don't know how we got here. That's a question for you, buddy. Okay, what are we at? 76? Oh, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, okay, okay. I see what's going on. I see. Nah, dude, you really like that game. I understand. It's a very good game. It's a very fun rando to do. Ah, okay. Doing the standalone rando. Yeah, it'd be fun to do some standalone rando stuff. See what we can... If anything, I would like to do standalone rando and maybe just like, I don't know, try a few unique settings. Like, I don't know how different they are from the archipelago settings, but I would really like to... The appeal of doing like the standalone randomizers to me often is, aside from like A Link to the, Twilight Princess, where like I'm learning it or something, the appeal is kind of like, oh, we'll get to do different stuff, right? Yeah, door rando. That's kind of the thing. Something I'm really curious about, because like we could ostensibly do a Giga Rando tomorrow, right? We could do a Giga Rando tomorrow that isn't necessarily interconnected through an archipelago. We could also do like the Giga Rando without like entrance rando on a lot of the stuff. Oh fuck, man, we're gonna be at 99, aren't we? Oh no, brother. Are we gonna be at 99 coins? Oh no. It's my worst nightmare, chat. That's fine. This is the first time I think I've ever had to do this in Wet Dry World, which is kind of funny. Okay, just give me the 1 coin. Yeah, see, I would love to do stuff like that. I guess that might be something worth polling. That might be something worth figuring out and polling for in the Discord. Because the ideal would obviously be everything's interconnected and we have like decoupled entrance rando and all that different shit. But if we can't do like fully interconnected with all of the like bells and whistles that we would like normally like, I guess the question is if like we did combo rando, then Wind Waker and A Link to the Past, would that be, or combo rando, standalone A Link to the Past, and standalone Wind Waker? No, not for the 15, not for the 15. The 15 is going to be all randomized into each other. That has to be randomized into each other. I'm talking about the 4-game Giga Rando, because we still got to do that. And I've been holding off because Pixel mentioned that they're working on the entrance rando for Recomp. But I am kind of like, you know, should we maybe like figure out a version to do until then? Because I don't want people waiting for long, is the big thing. I don't want it to feel like, oh, we reached our sub goal and that's gonna take me forever to get to it, right? Yikes. Okay, yeah, we only got these 2 stars. We're good. Like the 15 Zelda games will have to be in Archipelago because that's the whole point. But I'm just wondering if like the 4-game Giga Rando, if it seems like a deal breaker, whether or not things are randomized into each other, right? Oh my god. Game no-hit run. Yeah, I do need to compare because I do really like using Pop Tracker, but if Emo Tracker would be better, then maybe it might be worth using. Yeah, you can use Pop Tracker for all of them as far as I know also. But I do need to compare them because I don't really know. I also had Pop Tracker already installed and set up is the thing. Okay, so that's everything with Dry World. But we can try that out for sure. Oh my god. Doing a Giga Rando and those 4 though, Emo Tracker with the right Lewis stuff will track decoupled entrances and whatnot. Oh! I mean, I know that a lot of Pop Trackers do entrance rando. Like, I don't know how it works with decoupled stuff. Oh my god. But I know at least with Wind Waker, that's the thing that kept me sane was using the Pop Tracker with the entrance rando thing attached. Doesn't look like there's anything up there. I don't know where King Bob-omb is, but just double check and make sure there's not anything up here. Good call. Good call. Oh my god. Okay. Coins. Okay, so King Bob-omb is over here. Secret right there. Fuck. Wait. Huh? Okay, I guess I was imagining that there was a coin somewhere up there on the bridge. Ooh. Mad TV. I do remember Mad TV. I wonder if that's still a thing. I wonder if it's still, like, airing. Okay. Oh my god! Didn't even hear that one coming. Yeah, there's a secret up there. Okay. I think Mad Magazine is, yeah. That makes sense. A little bit easier to handle a magazine than a TV show, I guess. Okay. Huh. Where is this last red coin? Ooh. I could have sworn I saw another one. This last red coin, dude. Okay, we can at least get 100 here. Oh, it's right there. Okay, and that's on the peg platform. Or no, it's above. Oh, fuck, that's right in the middle of all the bubbles, dude. Okay, we're good. Okay, King Bob. That's funny, man. That's pretty good. I don't know if I like that. Made me a little fucking nervous. Just a little bit, man. Woo! Not cool, man. Okay. Oh, yeah! Let's fucking go. Motherfucker, dude. That could have been sub 35, honestly. Okay. Okay. Secrets and then Open Star. Okay, and there's no secrets up here, so that's a good start. You never know, man. Sometimes they're... Okay, there's one way high up over there. There's another one there. So we see 3 of them, and I think that I know where there's a 4th one. Ah, 5th. Yes, we know where all of them are now. I forgot about that one. What? Oh, you're fucking joking, dude. Oh.
Mamma mia!
Oh my god, man. That bubble fucking spawned way lower than or like way closer to the pegs than I thought it did. You gotta be way more careful, man. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, we got this one. We're gonna grab the difficult ones now. Because... Oh, now you don't want to spawn. Look at this shit, man! Dude, are you joking? Okay, I guess it's because I was too close to the wall. That's the only thing I can think of, man. I must have just been like right in the range where it spawned. That's so fucked, man. Oh wait, is it up here? No. Oh, I guess that was the one on the that I was thinking of. The one on the wall over there. No Mario run is ever truly owlless. That's very true. Okay. One more. Oh, it would spawn there. Nope. Nope! Get away from me. Fucking bastard.
Here we go!
Ah. Dude, Bob on Battlefield. I know it's sometimes viewed as like one of the easier levels and whatnot, and in some regards it is. There's some fucking hazards in this level that are fucked, man. You're secretly hoping the cannon would hit me? Praying for my downfall, aren't you? Okay. We got so many places open right now. I don't think we checked Bowser in the Dark World yet. Oh, we already did. Yeah, never mind. Yoshi's Island. Or Yoshi's Story. More like Bowser in the fart world. Dun, 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 dun. I hate this level so fucking much. Okay. Can't figure out what this color scheme makes me think of. It makes me think, are you talking about Mario's color scheme? I think it looks like, I don't know, it looks like a rose. I feel like a flower of some kind. I'm glad I made it look easy. My fucking asshole was clenched the entire time, so. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Oh, hell yeah, man. I heard if you shame your parrot for pooping, it'll stop pooping, then die. Yeah, that is one of the reasons why. Oh god, did that spawn on the other? Oh no, brother. Did that spawn on the like platform like way on the other side? Oh dude, it did. That's fucking gross, man. Yeah, that's why people who have parrots get pooped on all the time and they don't really complain about it. Getting mad about your parrot pooping is not a good thing. I mean it sucks, but like you gain angry with your parrot specifically. Yeah, literally. So it's much better to just to learn their tells whenever they need to poop. Because genuinely, if you just learn their tells a little bit, they will start giving you signs before, like they won't always, but like they'll give you signs a lot of the time. And to be honest, most parrots like to poop on like perches rather than on just like on people, so. Even though some just like do it like willy-nilly, it's like some parrots just are funnily enough considerate, so you just have to, gotta just kind of deal with it to a certain extent and really learn their tells. Your bird be all poopy, exactly. They ruffle their feathers a lot and stuff. Yeah, vanilla, that can be rough. Poopy for poopy. Can we get a not dog shit star spawn? For the love of God, man. What the fuck? Where's the fucking freestanding star? Yeah, some birds are just like that. They're just freaks like that, you know. Him and his perch. Okay, let's just get the open star. At this point, dude. Yeah, that's why you gotta be careful with encouraging some behaviors. No, no. Chat. This cool mountain is cursed. Oh yeah? Wow. Interesting. Dude, why is that not working? Yeah, get banned, you fucking freak. Derogatory. No! Oh my god, dude. Okay, it's over. Fuck. Yeah, that was kind of cursed regardless. That was just gonna... That was like a 90% fail rate kind of situation anyway. Okay. Yeah, there's all kinds of people who just have no fucking life or time of their own, and so they just gotta... They gotta get a rise out of people. You know? They want to see people panic. The important thing is that we continue. Yeah. I mean, exactly. So anyway, hopefully we don't get a dog shit fucking race star spawn this time. And this time before I leave, I'm gonna open the fucking cannon. Which I should have done whenever I first jumped in here. That's one Iron Mario lesson I sometimes forget. Is that I need to fucking keep that shit open. Okay, yeah, I know. Okay. Let's see. Where in the fuck is the pink bob-omb? Oh wait, wasn't it at the top? Why didn't I grab the star? Because I need to get the cannon open. Oh my god, I don't want to do that, dude. Oh my god. Woo! It's okay, Agent. This is a reminder. I put a marker, so I'll try to remember to go back and clip it. It was a good moment with the bubble and Bob on Battlefield. Luckily, it's the same seed, so. So this is why we didn't grab the star immediately, Vanilla. Here's the guy. Okay. So the reason we died over there and now we have only one life is because we didn't open these. And if you don't open these, when you spawn on that other side of the gap, you have to hope that you can hoo your way out of that really fucked up situation. But now that we have that, we don't have to worry about it. We can just use the cannon to shoot ourselves over here. Okay. And luckily the baby is right here. So this is a really good outfit color combination going on. Okay. I think we can go for one more. Might as well. See, this is why we do it. This is why we do it. Because otherwise we'd have to go up the fucking side right there. Highlighter hands. You fucking bastard, talk to me. Oh my god. Holy shit, that's bad. Ooh, come on, man. Okay. Working. That could have been bad. Yeah, that was closer than I would have liked. Come on. There we go. Throwing the star in an annoying spot out of anger. Yeah, he does that. A little bit of a sore loser. Womps. Okay. Okay. Nightmare blunt rotation right here. Oh. Oh my god. Get me out of there. Okay. Here we go. Unfortunately, you know what that means, chat. No red coin. Good news, it doesn't seem like... No, it doesn't look like there's a star on this side, so that's at least nice. BANJO Super Mario RPG music. Wow, yeah. Kind of wild that an MMA fighter made the Super Mario RPG music, you know? Yep. You didn't say Bones Jones. Yeah, sorry, we were talking about music, not eye poking. I almost grabbed that star by accident. Say what you want about his soundtracks, that man can throw a mean oblique kick. Oh, God. Pardon my baggage, I had to grab a thing to scratch it. Okay. There's gotta be more of these dudes somewhere. Huh. Damn, dude. Is there really not? What the fuck, man? Okay, hold on. Dude, there's one thwomp. And we can at most get, oh my god, dude, we have to go kill that thwomp if we want this. Okay. I don't think we can kill that guy. Oh no, wait, there's another one. Oh, he's right there, dude. Fuck. That positioning sucks major ass, man. Both of them are in a really shitty spot, honestly. Not stoked about this. Oh my god. Yeah, this dude over here. Oh, oh, oh! What the fuck are we talking about? Oh my god, brother. Come on. Come on. Please aggro. That was a little too close. Fuck, man. Okay. You know what? Whatever. Fine. We won't get the 100 coin. I don't think I can do it, man. Unfortunately, dude, it's just like... It's just enough of a fucked position. There's only 2 thwomps on the map in this seed, and both of them are facing the wall. The only possible save that we would have had is if we went for the red coin and then got all the coins that coin purse dropped. Oh my god, dude. But we can still get a good amount. We can get all the open coins, or open stars, not coins. Yeah, hoping that maybe that hitbox happens the same way every time. That's kind of a fairy tale. Okay, we're gonna let this guy come over here. That could have been real bad, man. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck you, man. Come on. Okay, we have to be really careful here. We cannot grab that other star. Because if we do, we're locked out of the world. Okay, that's better. We can do that. This works. I almost ran directly through that Bullet Bill's path. And there's one more open star that we can get. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Thank you for the posture check. Bam, 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 bam. Nope. Damn it. Oh. Coin. Fuck. Come on, dude. Toad. Okay. Nothing there. This fucking song is so fucking intense, dude. Okay, box. No! Mario, come on. That's a fucked up camera transition. Okay, nothing in here. Nothing in here. Nothing in there. Damn. Wow. Oh, I did the thing I knew I shouldn't do. I got too close to the coffin. Ooh. Okay. Let me go use the restroom, chat. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, hello, potatoes. Man, I need to fucking order some food or something. Dude, it's unfortunate. There was a place that I really liked ordering takeout from, and they would do a buy one get one thing all the time, and it was really good. But then one time I ordered from them, and like I get like mixed veggies as like one of my sides, and then one rice is my other side. And there was one time where I ordered it. Yeah, hello. And when I got it, as I was like mixing things up, I was about to put the veggies in with like the rice and stuff like that. And when I got the cabbage, between layers of cabbage, there was like not like specks. I'm talking chunks of dirt. Chunks of actual dirt. And I was like, not only did this restaurant not clean the cabbage well enough, they boiled it with the dirt in the cabbage. And I'm sure it was maybe just an employee who might have just been like overlooking something that day and whatnot. But ever since then, I've kind of just been like, I don't know if I want to eat from there, man. I don't know if I want to eat from there, especially with you know, I'm sure like the lettuce supply is like maybe just limited to Taylor Farms and stuff like that or whatever. But I am just like, I don't know, man, with everything going on, I'm just like, I don't think it's safe to order from them, which really sucks. Because otherwise their food's like not the best thing in the world, but it was pretty amazing, especially for the price. Now I'm trying to figure out what exactly is open. Nothing is open at this hour, chat. There's like Denny's, the burrito place that me and Jonas go a lot. And that's kind of it. Couple other options, Jack in the Box, I guess, but I really don't want to order from there. It's a really great diner here called Redford's. It's open 24 hours. Oh hell yeah. The big thing is I wish more places were like delivery, because I'm sure that there's like 24-hour places I could go to eat out at, but I don't eat out at places because of precautions, you know. Burritos and Denny's. Denny's is a diner. Vanilla, if you've ever, I don't know how much anime you watch, but like anytime that there's like a family restaurant where they're like at a diner kind of place and whatnot, that is kind of what Denny's looks like, but usually worse. It really is like drunk at 3 a.m. diner food. They're a chain. They have a milkshake called the JFK that has bacon in it. That sounds fucking good. Oh, sorry. Diner is like a type of restaurant. So like they serve like really basic kind of food a lot of the time, like sandwiches, breakfast food, bacon, eggs, potatoes, omelets. Sometimes they'll serve like steaks and stuff like that, but they won't be like super like high quality or anything like that. Burgers, all that different shit. And they usually have milkshakes and whatnot, and a soda fountain, but and they're usually just open really late because a lot of diners are made so that like a lot of diners in the US are places where like truckers will stop a lot of the time. Hello, Ashton. How's it going? Yeah, it can be pretty cool. Denny's is kind of not great. Like, again, if you're like drunk at 3 a.m., it probably tastes good, but otherwise it's pretty mediocre food. But Waffle House, man, you order the right thing from Waffle House, that shit fucking bangs, man. It kicks ass. There is a Mediterranean place that stays open pretty late, but I don't know, chat. Like, Their food isn't bad, but I definitely like every time I eat food from their place, I'm kind of just like, I kind of wish I got something else. Smothered and covered hash browns, absolutely. Smothered and covered hash browns. One regular waffle, one chocolate chip waffle. Put the butter in between them. Let it melt. And put some maple syrup on them. It's really good. Really good. I wish we had a Waffle House around here. Yeah, Denny's is one of those restaurants that like lies about what they are on food apps. They do, it's the Burger Den for burgers, the Meltdown for sandwiches, Banda Burrito for a burrito place, and then they've got Denny's. And you can order from all of them separately. It's weird. It's really annoying. A few different restaurants do that though. BJ's does that. Fucking trying to think what else. There's like several restaurants that do that kind of shit. It's so annoying. Yeah, ghost kitchens are annoying. But yeah, just a warning though, Vanilla, if you ever do visit the US and you go to a Waffle House, there's a non-zero chance you'll see a fight there. Which is just part of it. Hello, Stella. How's it going? Sorry, I'm just looking through my food options right now. I mean, like, Jack in the Box is like kind of the most like reasonable option right now, but I'm kind of like, I don't really want to order from Jack in the Box. I don't know. I'm being a little picky, I guess. There is, oh dude, why does the pho Thai restaurant have to be so expensive? The pho and Thai combination restaurant. It's like medieval times where the fighters get treated better. Oh yeah, the workers. You do not want to fuck with a Waffle House worker. That's modern battle armor right there. A Waffle House uniform. Your black belt doesn't mean shit in a Waffle House, my friend. I promise you. You're getting a chair to the face. Dinner and a show, exactly. And here's the thing, as long as you're nice to the staff, it's fine. They'll be a little upset and rude because working at Waffle House does kind of suck, you know? But like, as long as you're cool, it's a fucking great experience. Harry this, you casual. Let's see you armbar this fucking metal bat. Oh man. How far away is this? God, I'm looking at restaurants that are far. Why are the restaurants farther out of town still open, man? That's fucked up. That's the thing that annoys me the most, is that there are restaurants farther out of town that stay open longer, and I'm just like why? Why don't we have late night places closer to the city where I live? God, there's this place open that serves like breakfast, like hearty fucking breakfast food, but I don't know if I want that much. That looks so heavy. Like there's this, oh God. Listen to this shit, chat. Homemade biscuit or toast smothered in sausage gravy, 2 eggs cooked to order, hash browns or home fries. And I'm like, that sounds really good, but I'm like, I don't know if I want all of that, man. Right? Maybe I look at it as a treat, right? I don't often eat shit like this, but sorry, Vanilla, this is gonna be another American thing. No, a biscuit is like, it's probably gonna be closer to like, okay, I don't know how to describe it other than it's closer to kind of a scone, but more buttery. Vanilla, look up buttermilk biscuit. Or biscuits and gravy, honestly, and you'll see what they look like. But they're buttermilk biscuits. They are not, we call them biscuits. They probably don't look like biscuits to you. I'm not entirely sure. No, scones are great. Scones are great. I'm just saying that like that's the closest I can approximate buttermilk biscuits. They're such an American thing, I feel like. They're fucking buttery and fluffy with like sort of not flaky, but like there's like a crust around it and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know many people who would not like American biscuits, you know? Oh, yeah, well, it's white gravy, right? It's sausage gravy. Well, it doesn't have to be sausage gravy, but yeah, white gravy is made with flour. It's made with flour and milk, often. And it's a little bit like a roux, but less clumpy, or not necessarily clumpy, but it's like thicker. It's thicker than a roux, but it's not like clumpy necessarily, you know? So it's a bechamel. No, bechamel's too smooth. There is some chunkiness to white gravy. There's, hey guys. Like bechamel is too thin. You know, yeah, it's floury. Yeah, trust me, vanilla. Someday, if you ever visit the U.S. and I have the opportunity to introduce you to biscuits and gravy, I will. I genuinely like, as if you're a meat eater, getting sausage gravy and some biscuits and gravy, it's life changing. It'll fuck you up in the best way possible. Is it a sweet food or a savory? It's savory. It's like, it is literally like, it's more mild. Like brown gravy has a little bit more of a concentrated flavor. White gravy tends to be a little bit more mild, and it's salted and peppered. So there's like this peppery, salty flavor with it, but some people don't salt it because they put their sausage in there, and so like the oil from the sausage mixes in, so you get that salt from that. So it's a little bit just like creamier and milder in a way, but it's thicker, and yeah, it's really good. Some people don't salt it because they put their sausage in there. That's right. That's right. Yo, I can order poached eggs on this? What the fuck? Oh, man. Chat, do I get a poached egg on this? Poached medium, because I don't trust restaurants with over easy eggs. That's why it's white. Oh man. Why is it white? Oh my god. Hash brown substitution. You can substitute the hash browns with 2 buttermilk pancakes? What the fuck, man? Oh. How about this for the cooking rando, vanilla? We'll make white gravy in one way or another. I think I might get this. Chroma's white gravy. I don't think this. Hold on. Let me look at this place. Let me make sure. You're right, dog. I should make sure that this is not. I have to make sure that this is not okay. Oh, I've heard of this place. I've heard good things about this place actually. Hold on. Yeah, this is okay. I've heard good things about this place. I don't know if it's, I don't know how good it is, but I've heard good things. Poached or over medium, chat? Poached or over medium? If you've ever owned a bird, yeah. You eventually encounter the bird gravy. Over medium. Over medium, well, because you know, like over easy eggs, you know what I'm talking about? So they're like fried eggs, but like over easy is like extremely runny, like yolk. Over medium is like not as runny, but still not like solid, and over hard is like a pretty solid yolk. Yeah, there is scrambled with cheese, but I have my own cheese, so I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, over hard, like you cook the yolk all the way through. That's what it's called. That's what it's called whenever you cook it all the way through. What do you call the various levels of cooked for a fried egg, Vanilla? Runny, not runny, or slightly runny? I mean, yeah, I don't know. That also works, you know. Gonna put your sausage in over hard. Yeah, that's true. Questionable for most restaurants. Yeah, let's go over medium. Go over medium. Oh man. Chat, this is gonna cost more than I really want it to, I think. Oh my god, dude, the hash brown. Oh, guy. Okay, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. The hash browns you can order with cheese, bacon, onion, and sour cream. But it's like $8 extra, and I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it. I think for $8, that's a little too much. Okay, how much is this with delivery? That's not the worst, honestly. That's not too bad. Fuck it, I'll give it a try. How long will this take? Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, what's wrong with ordering eggs while hard? Potato Jeremy. Wait, where is that from, Doc? I know that from somewhere. Can a man not get hard with his eggs around anymore? You get canceled for getting hard while ordering eggs now. But yeah, no, Vanilla. I'll at some point. Okay. Cooking rando. We'll figure out. Okay. I'll find a video. I'll find a video of an actual good recipe for gravy. And I'll share it. I'll share it in the I'll share it in the Discord from like TikTok or something like that, and you can try it out and you can be the judge. You can be the judge of whether or not it's actually good. I guess there might be some ingredient variation, but yeah, I really do be pouring that white gravy over my biscuits. Okay. I don't like this. I do not like this, man. Well, that was... Yeah. Pour some gravy on me. That would be the country, the redneck cover of pour some sugar on me. Where I'm from, they call the fries Potato Jeremy's. Where the fuck are you from? Yeah. Took an LLL, that's right. I kid you not though, vanilla. Gravy, like white gravy, it's not like a Vegemite situation or like a beans on toast situation. It's like, number one, no, like, I'm sure there's some people who will eat white gravy by itself, but like almost no one eats it by itself, and it's really mild. So it's like, I would not even say you need an acquired taste for it. It kind of just enhance like really good buttery stuff. It works well with that, you know. Potato gems? Potato gems. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out. Vanilla, that's the funniest thing you could have possibly said in response to the joke about potato Jeremy's. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm sorry, potatoes. I'm not making fun of you for being Australian. It's just the timing of it. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do. Okay, look. Look. They're good. They're good. They are good. Like we love our tater tots here, you know? Like, I do understand calling them potato gems. That's a description I can get behind, right? But I don't know. I'm like, tater tots is also a pretty good Jemmys. Why'd I do this? All according to plan, chat. Wait, where did that go? Are you kidding me, man? That reference was just for you. Oh my god. We're just grabbing that. Okay. Oh man, dude, this is gonna take a while to get here. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, we shorten things here too as well. It's just it's just always funny because like hearing the shortened version first is always like strange, because then it's like wait, what's a full version? Doc. Did y'all know the reason we call sorry, hold on. The reason we call Well, the reason why you call it gasoline instead of petrol over here, and I guess in other places, is because there was a brand of petrol, I believe it was Irish, with the brand named Gasoline, like with a Z, I believe, or something like that. Gasoline. And there was a generic version that was developed called Gasoline. And Gasoline became more popular because it was cheaper. And so it became the standard name that a lot of people used for it. And then eventually it just started being referred to as gasoline. Okay. Okay. Okay, Doc. Fuck me, man. Oh no. Stream down? Stream down? We're back. Potato Gems broke the stream. Oh my god. Dude, that happened so fast.
Crystal broke out of the cage to Sammy and Stevie went down the server to get a frothy and some darts before we met Jazzu at Macca's for some potato gems, but I wanted dimmies.
Oh my god. Oh shit. What are dimmies? Whoop. Nothing much. What's a dimmy with you? Dim sims? Dim sum. Okay, okay, okay. Dim some of these balls in your mouth. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, every culture has its fucked up thing that's like not really what it says it is, right? I don't know if it's like this in other countries, but we have fucking salmon patties that are like a frozen food, but it's like, it's not salmon. It is in fact not salmon most of the time. Ooh. Ooh. Don't do that. What the fuck, dude? Wait, what? Okay. There we go. I mean, I guess it's gotta be over there. There we go. One of the few Australians who doesn't say the C word, but it's very common. Yeah, I mean that's one of the big things. Is like I often have to be like, okay, wait, are you? Where are you from when you say that? Right? Because it gives off very different energy whenever you're in the U.S. and use that term pretty regularly. Oh, my order was canceled? My order was canceled! Dude, what the fuck? Why'd you wait 15 minutes to fucking cancel it? Why did they wait 15 minutes to cancel it? That's annoying, man. Well, now I gotta find other food. Fuck, man. I was actually kind of excited to try this place out finally. Genuinely, I kind of hate when restaurants do this. I think they have not 24-hour like service hours, but then they keep the restaurant open on the app. And so then people order and then it's like and then they like cancel the orders because like they clearly can't do it, and then they just still keep things open, and it's like, well, why do you have it open, you know? Bison burger, and they were, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, but I've experienced this with like a few different restaurants with a few different things, and I try not to like, all I ordered was eggs, gravy, fucking biscuit, and hash browns, which like understandable if they like happen to be out, but usually they at least let like the delivery person know, like, hey, we're out of this, can you tell the, you know, the person. Call flip-flops thongs. That's funny. They call jandals. Jandals? That's funny. Yeah, white gravy. Are we gonna have, or are we gonna rehash the conversation? Fuck, man. Well, now even more places are closed. Fucking hell, dude. Rehash browns. Rehash and white gravy, yeah. Man. Oh man, I think, God, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure something out. For now, I'm gonna dire docks. Smothered in cupboard, that's right. God, I was kind of getting hyped up for the fucked up breakfast for dinner that I was gonna have. What are the other options? The fucking diner chain that's like, that's most definitely gonna like make my stomach not feel good because it's gonna be greasy as shit and whatnot. Jack in the Box, which is a fast food place and kind of a similar problem. Very greasy food. There's a burrito place, but I had that yesterday. And I don't want to... I don't know. I don't want to have it again. If I can help it. I could get something different, but like the main two things I get from there is either like a specific burrito that they have or like a breakfast burrito. Shamaka's not 24 hours. What the fuck did you just call me? I have no idea what a Maka's is. No, McDonald's. You call McDonald's Macca's? Oh my god. Oh my god, Vanilla. Oh. Cheeky Macca's run. Okay, full disclosure, I don't eat from McDonald's. They're on the BDS list. Which, if you don't know, is the boycott for the genocide in Gaza. There are a few places I could order from potentially that are not on the BDS list, but I don't order from them. There is one McDonald's that I think is 24 hours, but I don't ever order from them. It just means they're to bondage. Oh my god. But yeah, and unfortunately, one of the restaurants that's also on that list is Taco Bell, which would be my other option that I would pick at this late of an hour. They took away his crown. No, no, the Hungry Jack is the Jack, like the card suit instead of king, you know? Lower in station, but part of the royal court. Taco Bell's, I don't think Taco Bell's nasty. I don't think Taco Bell's nasty. I think that everybody who complains about being on the toilet after Taco Bell just doesn't eat enough fiber. I gotta be fucking honest. And the only nasty thing that's happened recently has been due to Taylor Farms. It wasn't Taco Bell's fault, you know. Also, they have grade K meat, which is, I think I've talked about this before, but they let cows live out like their life until they start having like quality of life issues, and whenever like it gets bad for them, they take the meat from those cows rather than like young cows, you know. Taco Bell in Australia is nasty. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I have no idea how it is for Australia, so yeah. From old sick cows. Okay. Okay, Doc. You know, Doc, I think you would do really well at putting together a political campaign for someone against an opponent. You know? So you're pure of heart. That's right, if your stomach gets upset, you're corrupt. You've been tainted by the Dark One. You only want meat from cows who truly lost something when they die. What the fuck? Dude, where the fuck is this other coin? Oh, we already got it. We already got 8 coins. What am I doing? What am I doing then? What am I fighting for? These cows had names. They had grandchildren. These cows were beloved members of a family that lived to a ripe old age. I want to make sure the cow has come to enjoy life and see its joys before it's taken from them. These cows died surrounded by the ones it loves. That's funny. Look! God damn it, man. Fuck me, man. Hey, sometimes you gotta, you know, vanilla. Fuck me, man. Okay, I'm going too slow, I think. I need to go a little bit faster. I mean, I will say this, like, look. Are there things messed up about the factory farming industry and whatnot? Yes. But eating meat is not, I personally believe eating meat is not the big grand evil that some people say that it is. Especially in a day and age where even veganism relies on slave labor, you know? What is... Doc, are these copy pastas or something? This is all me. They're creative. Yeah, I mean they kind of do work to make sure that it's hard to do stuff like that. Like, it's way more expensive, unfortunately. Even though it would be the way to do it. What you want? You want kill count stats or something, Doc? Guess not kill count, but imagine if the meat industry developed humongous kaiju cows and chickens. Oh, fuck you, dude. Come on. And assigned one to each living person. And for the rest of your life, when you ate meat, it's from that kaiju creature. And that way only one creature dies for your meat. Empire State Cow. Spider and a chicken. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, I do remember this. Wait. Was it Aqua Teen Hunger Force? It wasn't Aqua Teen Hunger Force, was it? tonight. You. I cannot believe that counted. I'll take it.
Here we go!
You get edamame with your fried rice? Yes. Yes, are you joking? Edamame is amazing. Edamame might be one of the best foods on the planet. Genuinely. Just like, it tastes good. It's nutritious. You can put it on a lot of shit. Like my snow peas encased in seasoned denim. Okay. Genuinely. Okay, I have a question for y'all. Okay. I want to know. Okay. I think I've asked this in chat before, but I'm not positive. Okay, so me and my family went to a restaurant one time. Okay? And they ordered an appetizer. And they got the edamame in like the pods, okay? Now when they brought it out, okay, whole pod and all, the outside was seasoned, covered in some kind of like, it had some like chili oil thing on the outside, and it was seasoned. Now, the rest of my family, they were taking it and they were squeezing them out. I put the shell in my mouth, and I squeezed out the fucking the seed, and then I like pulled it out, like after getting the flavor and whatnot. Yeah, I like used my teeth and shit like that for that. And they looked at me like I was out of my mind. They thought I was weird for that. And I was like, what do you mean? The outside is seasoned. It's seasoned and has like chili oil on it. What, you're gonna eat around the seasoning? What are you doing? Why am I the weird one here? Yeah, I mean, it's so weird because I'm like, I don't know. Like, people act like they've never eaten, like, sunflower seeds, like, with the shell on. Like, yeah, there are parts of the food that you, like, you taste, but you don't, like, fully swallow and eat. Like, that's the point. For fuck's sake, chewing gum exists, and you don't swallow chewing gum. Oh, fuck. Oops. That was the last one, I think. Yeah, that was the last star. I don't know why I went back in. But yeah, I'm just like, it's so weird. If they didn't want you to taste the shell, they would have put it all out. They would have taken it out of the pod and put it in a bowl with that stuff. But they didn't do that, did they? They didn't fucking do that. There's no laws against the edamame shells. Okay. Boom, boom. Pistachios, yes, exactly. Well, and most of the time I crack those open with my hands rather than like in my mouth, but like, you know, still the point stands. Like there's plenty of foods that you like break open inside of your mouth, or things that you taste or chew and then don't like completely consume, right? In fact, I remember that there was this like red candy stuff that they had in my hometown. It was a kind of Mexican candy that was really good. And it was red and sweet and kind of spicy. And it was in like a tiny, I'm not talking like a straw. Like it was like tinier than that, but it was like a tube. And you would like squeeze it out with your teeth. Spinners are quitters. Yeah, why does that only apply then? Why not in other situations, right? Okay. One up there, okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're not going back into Rainbow Ride. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we're good. Toad, my buddy, my dude. Ooh, yeah, seaweed salad is good. No, no, no! Oh. Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. I had to get rid of that one. No! Fuck, okay, that's fine. My buddy as I smack him. I can't help it, he doesn't... he doesn't listen. Costco has a massive bags of it, but I don't have to buy it because I will eat it. Oh yeah, I know that feeling. That's how I feel about half of the Costco desserts that end up on the fucking in the store. Oh. I mean, literally, if I don't mash a button in front of him, he just doesn't listen. He doesn't talk. He doesn't do anything. He just stands there. I try not to do it. It was poor wording on my part. Cause like, look at this shit. Like, watch this, like, watch. So you have to do all of that just to get him to talk to me again. What's my favorite book? I don't know. One of my favorite books is The Fifth Season by N.K. Jemisin. Cool Mountain. We don't know what that is. We have anxiety attack the music. Shifting Sandland, okay. Dun dun da da dun 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 da da dun 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 dun. Let's fucking go. Let me check some in the chat. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know why that didn't work. Huh. No! Damn, dude. Can we get to this safely? I don't think we can. Oop. The answer is no. The answer is, in fact, no. Fuck me, man.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
my god. Okay. Maybe I just need to stay up late enough, chat, that I'll just stay up late enough that I will be able to order breakfast food from places opening up in the morning. Okay, I think I'm ordering... oh man, dude. I think I'm just gonna get a breakfast burrito, man. I think I'm just gonna get a breakfast burrito whenever I get off for the night. I'll just run by there. That's kind of all I think I can do at this point. Yeah, bacon, egg, potato, and cheese with some sour cream. Sounds pretty good. I could go sausage, but the sausage tends to be really fucking heavy, and I don't really go for that. Potato gems on it. No, they put like little, not wedges, but like chopped up little potato cubes that are like fried and soft and like crispy. Yeah, they're good. Glad I looked around, because this one was gonna escape me. No! I'm fucking dead, aren't I? Yeah, whatever, man. God, I fucking hate this level. Wait, where's my fucking mouse? There we go.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Potatoes are always a solid choice. When you're on a cruise, they had like potato cube, bacon pieces, an egg mix, and is your favorite thing? Hell yeah. It's always really solid. Oh, also cheese. There's cheese in it, which, of course. There we go. I love Metroid music. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh god, I gotta change the coin colors, y'all. There we go. They were starting to blend in a little too much with the other coins.
Here we go.
Yo, what's up, PJ? How's it going? Don't. Bum, 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 bum.
Here we go.
It's 4:30 in the morning. Your baby woke up. Oh God. Alright, to do that, I'm dead. Fuck me, man. I did not mean to walk off the edge like that. Yeesh.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Husband's about to start work for the week, so you're about to start your stretch of being alone. I wish you luck. I know that's probably gonna suck. At least to some degree. But I hope it goes as smoothly as it can. No! I fucking... Oh, man.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, that fucking sucked. I mean, there's a reason why they're called bullies, I guess, you know? What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing, man? Holy shit. Down, 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 down. Dun, 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 dun. Almost the same spot. The potato gems have me discombobulated. Discombobulated. Nope, don't do that. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oh no. Not the carousel music, man. When it's so hot you don't even want to wear your headphones. God, yeah. That's very valid. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. You gotta take your meds when you ate. You're supposed to take them in food. Oh God. Will they make you nauseous otherwise? Oh. Don't know, they just started taking food. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Get me out of this fucking hell, dude. Oh no! Not like that. That's not what I meant.
Mario.
The giant pills too. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're like, oh, you want out? Okay. I will say these past few outfits have been pretty cool. Yeah, that's something fucked up about the incline is that the flames move faster on it. Hi. Okay, man. Sure thing. Oh, okay. No! Okay. Yeah, Kirby does have great music. Wow, 1 star opens a place. That's wild. That's pretty rare that 1 star opens something. Oh no, brother. God.
Mario.
Chat. That's good. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I really did there. It's French for cat. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I love it when the bones are trounciled, you know? Fuck. God, this is positioned in such an awkward... there we go. Got it. Replaces the Revenant with Papyrus. That's funny. I'm dead. I had a horrible angle on that. Just Undertale, Genocider out, Doom mod. Dude, we're getting banger outfits today, man. Sounds like you have an idea on your hands, Doc. Okay. Coin in the air over there. That's fine. There we go. Oh, fuck, I can't get a good start right now, man. I cannot get a good start for the life of me.
Mario.
We had a couple seeds that started going somewhere, man. Hi, Ruby. I'm doing good. How about you? Oh God, okay. Tired but can't sleep. I've been there. That can always be rough. Sometimes just have to accept that I'm not immediately feeling tired and get something out of my system one way or another before I even feel tired. Don't do that.
Here we go.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, man!
It's me, Mario.
What the fuck, dude? I've never had that spawn before. That was cruel, man. That was a fucked up experience. Okay, this is probably gonna be Bowser in the Dark World. Yep. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh God. Oh man. Okay. Dude. Oh God. Okay, here we go. Let's check what's in metal cap. Get fork caved. Getting fork caved in Super Mario Randomizer. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Oh, there's a star right there. That's convenient. Please be something good. Come on. Oh. Let's fucking go. Oh. The worst stage inside of one of the worst stages in Iron Mario. And we get 2 stars out of it. There's oh, double toad. Oh my God. I've never been so happy to see double toad. Holy shit, man. 4 stars in 1 run is absurd. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! The fork cave had so much potential. Yeah, potential to kill the fucking run. I fucking hate that place, man. Also, what's up, Candy? But dude, we fucking got, okay. I don't know if you saw, Candied, but we got the wing cap tower, the worst fucking level. We got wing cap tower inside of Hazy Maze Cave. And there were 2 toads. So we got fucking, yeah, fucking 4 stars in one go. That's fucking wild, man. Oh my god, don't do that to me, man. Bigfoot had an insane run. One speed run ending on that map. Yeah. Hazy Maze Cave is always kind of fucked, man. It's arguably one of the most... It's arguably the worst stage in the game. I think Tiny Huge Island is worse, but it's pretty bad. It's 4 stars short and ended up finding 2 MIPs and a toad on the flying one. Oh, that's fucking wild. Hell yeah. I love clutch shit like that. Mario, come on. Cooperate with me here, man. There we go. Whoo! Oh my god, there's one up there. That's fucking nasty, dude. Okay. Okay. Thinking about just starting out streaming without a camera and figuring out that once I get one. I mean, yeah, man, you could totally do that. There's some people who just like never do face cam, ever. Candy, you know about biscuits and gravy. You know about sausage gravy. Vanilla's never heard of white gravy before, or I guess might have heard of it, but like, it's a very unusual concept to vanilla. Yeah, it's so good. Vanilla's Australian. Okay, I gotta be fully honest, chat. I think we call it good on here. I think we grab an old star. I wanted to hope for luck of the draw on a spawn, but I'm good. I didn't know potato gems. You told me potato gems. You said potato gems are tater tots here. Potato gems is just the name for tater tots. I know what they are. You didn't know what the substance was. Scotty's roll. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, literally, Doc made the joke of like, oh, where I'm from, they are called Potato Jeremys, and they're like, where the fuck are you from? And then Vanilla was like, oh yeah, like that's like how y'all call how y'all call potato gems tater tots, and we were like, it was the funniest thing. You don't want to know white sustenance. You never had ranch before? You never had blue cheese? You've never had garlic sauce from fucking, like, Mediterranean places? You never had tzatziki sauce? You never had any of that? You just mentioned bechamel. Ranch isn't big here. Okay, well, what about everything else? Let's go down the list. Okay. Only gems. Exactly, Agent. You get it, man. You get it. Now, if you want to be a real heathen, I saw someone make sausage gravy. Dude, I can't fucking catch a break tonight. Can't fucking catch a break tonight. I saw someone make sausage gravy over cornbread, and oh my fucking god. Yeah, lard or butter. Cornbread is really good. I will say, Vanilla, I will say that at the very least, okay, you did compare white gravy to bechamel, and I guess I should say that there are some culinary connections to bechamel and white gravy. Like, it is somewhat similar enough that you could say that its roots kind of probably come from there, but it's just different. Like, genuinely, you do have to try it. It's very good, and I think you're a fool if you don't try it. Like, it's not one of those particular things that I'm like, I think you have to have an acquired taste to you know, to get with, really, you know? Like, okay. There are some American, like, things that I'm like, okay, I understand not being into this, but I mean, it's not a bechamel, though. That's the thing. It's distinctly different. It's like if bechamel was... It's thicker than bechamel, and it has... it's like chunkier, and it is made for stuff usually like heartier breakfast foods and whatnot. Yeah, breakfast foods are great. How's it going, Lush? But that's the thing. Bechamel has a different purpose culinarily than like white gravy. You wouldn't call it biscuits and bechamel. And if you put bechamel over biscuits, it would not even remotely taste the same. They're similar in cooking principle. Like, they start the same with they start with similar ingredients and a similar cooking technique. But they get very different very fast. Especially if you do like sausage gravy, you know? That's the thing. Dude, this fucking boo. But that's like everything, right? Like, rather be a hard, high-fat cheese brick anywhere bechamel can be used. Interesting. I think bechamel is good for stuff like lasagna. But I do understand. Some people prefer very different things with that. Usually it's pork sausage. Like, you can use other kinds of sausage, I guess, but like, what's used pretty much all the time is pork sausage. Pork breakfast sausage, usually. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's just like how so many sauces are mayo based. But yeah, for sausage gravy, for like biscuits and gravy, you will use pork sausage usually, and it'll be breakfast sausage usually, which has distinct seasonings usually, comparatively to just like any other sausage that you would find at like a grocery store or something like that. A bechamel for mac and cheese can work, definitely. Ooze food is icky for, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, cream and cheese. But yeah, that's the thing, is that white gravy particularly, yeah, you'll sometimes put flour in a bechamel, but like particularly gravy tends to be mostly made out of gravy and stuff like milk. Something with fat in it. Yeah, I see what you mean, Lush. I see. You like a firmer mac and cheese. I am a Texan. Yes. You had beer cheese pretzel recently, it was important. You probably had bad beer cheese then. Like, genuinely, beer cheese done right is good. But I will say, there are a lot of places that are starting to get on a trend with like, oh, beer cheese this and beer cheese that. And it's like, and I don't think all of them make it well, you know? Yeah, I get that. There we go. Oh man. Wrong beer type for a cheese mix. Yeah, I would not use an IPA for beer cheese. That's a little cursed. It's kind of exactly what it sounds like, vanilla. It's cheese made with beer. It's a cheese sauce made with beer. And it's primarily used for like dipping. Stuff like pretzels or crackers. Sometimes they put it on, like, some places will put it on burgers, stuff like that. Yuck, it's great. Have you never had like beer cooked into something? Like beer is used as part of the sauce? Yeah, it's good. It's not like you're not tasting like a beer. You're adding a complexity of like you're adding like another layer of flavor to the cheese, you know. It's not really strong. If anything, it's pretty subtle. Oh man, come on. Where is this last coin, brother? Beers don't last long enough to cook. But yeah, there's lots of recipes, especially like I'm surprised that you haven't heard of cooking beer into food. Like a lot of people put it in chili and whatnot. Yeah, you're not drinking beer flavored cheese. It has like what Lush is saying. It's a particular quality that like it adds to it that makes it good for dipping and goes well with things like pretzels and whatnot. This is not good, man. Fuck, dude. I sure did, Doc. I gotta be honest. I haven't trusted Hank Green for a while. That dude went on the internet and tried to be like, okay, yeah, AI does use water and it has an environmental impact, but is it really that big of a deal? There's these other places that do it more, and it's like, that's not what we're talking about. And you know it. And you also understand the fact that, like, I don't know. He has made some suspicious videos that I was like, when I saw that news, I was like, well, I'm not completely surprised. Ooh, that sounds good, Agent. I mean, I can understand not liking beer. It's a very particular flavor. It's pretty bitter, you know. Even the beers that are not like super strong like IPAs still have like a particular quality to them. And I understand that. Yeah, no, well, I mean, they both have written books, but John Green is the one who people tend to know for writing books. I think the author one, I think depending on what country you're in, you understand. Yeah, that's another thing, Lush, is like in some places it's probably more common or less common or whatever. I honestly don't know. Wait, what the fuck was that? Okay, that's what I was seeing. Fuck, man. Did I miss it down here? But yeah, it's really annoying because Hank has made, like, he has brought awareness to a lot of stuff, but it just like, he just continues to like make these fucking like weird, I don't know. He just keeps doing one thing after another. And then like, he'll admit that it's a problem. And I'm like, and I don't know. I'm kind of like, man, this kind of just felt like the last straw for me in terms of just like, well, yeah, I just don't think that I just don't think I'm ever going to trust you again because I don't know. You've been kind of like weirdly like center about like a lot of stuff. Like there was that weird interview where he was kind of just really not, he was really silent about fucking Palestine for a long time. And then, I don't know. it just got to a point where I was like, I just don't think I consider this guy a reliable person in terms of like the information he puts out and the stuff that he talks about. I like it when he does fun little science facts, but like he's kind of ventured beyond that now, you know? Yeah, Hank Green mostly makes internet videos and does like a podcast thing. Oh yeah, it's dangerous to idolize content creators. I just mean more in terms of like Hank did a lot of I would say that it's in adjacent to like Bill Nye type stuff. You know what I mean? And so a lot of people look to him as like a source of information, which is why it's like disappointing to see this kind of stuff. And I was already kind of on the fence about like trusting his perspective on stuff, because I don't know, content creator or no, I'm kind of just like, if you have a huge platform and you don't speak up on something like Palestine and whatnot, I'm kind of just like, I don't know, that already, I know some people try to avoid quote unquote politics on their channel, but like Hank's stuff is very political in several regards. And I'm kind of like, I don't know, man, I think that you should maybe talk about that stuff. And his videos on AI have just been like eyebrow raising, unfortunately. More than anything, it's just kind of having a standard of like, hey man, you are an important enough dude with an important enough role in society that maybe you should give a shit about doing the right thing. Or speaking up about shit, right? Plus also sometimes it's just more of like, oh, I like to support, or like, you know, I like to support creators who are doing like cool stuff, right? Like there's a linguist on TikTok that I really like following. He's a Gullah Geechee cowboy. He's from a line of Gullah Geechee cowboys. Which is wild because I didn't know the history of Gullah Geechee cowboys before. But yeah, and he does a lot of educational videos on like the history of various things, especially Black history, because he himself was Black and whatnot. And he puts out really good videos that are really thoughtful and stuff like that. And sometimes it seems like Hank Green does that, but then every now and then he does something where I'm just like, that feels weird, man. That feels weird. And I would like I would like more people who are science forward to be speaking up about things in the community, but you know. There we go. I think this might be the last run of the night, chat. I think that I need to get some food and get some rest after this. after that, on Tuesday, wait, no, Monday, because it is, yeah. We can do, I'll probably start the day with some art tomorrow. Start with some art, and then, probably continue Jiggies of Time. I think that's the only one up here. Yeah. And then there's one down in the basement. Okay. Let's figure out where this other boo is. Make sure it's not down over here. Okay. Gotta make sure it's not leaning up against the wall or something. There's the normal one. Nothing in there. Ooh. All right. Damn, dude. Is he gonna be on the roof? I think he's gonna be on the roof, y'all. You regret ordering food? Really? What happened? You not feeling well, or is it just taking a while? Yeah, there we go. Rooftop boo. Oh, sick. You're getting sick, so not really hungry. And right as I ordered, my partner made eggs and they tasted way better than takeaway. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know that feeling. That's why I always get worried about ordering from a place kind of far away that like costs a little bit for delivery. I'm kind of like, oh, what if I just am gonna be disappointed by this, right? Okay. Oh, I know where the open star is. Huh? I thought that it was there. Oops. Guess not. You were gifted a sub to the Gangle Digital Circus voice actors Twitch channel. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats. Oh wait, that's where it is. I knew it was somewhere in here. You haven't even chatted there. Yeah, that happens sometimes. If you've hung out at all in like a chat before, or even visited the channel, you'll be on the list for like people who have been there recently, so. Okay. That butt slam was on beat. You get them for channels you never even heard of. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Oh, this is a great level for Bob on Battlefield. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Okay. We know where the Bowser Shroom is. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm kind of thinking about changing it. Ooh! Good choice! Okay, we're cooking now, man. Yeah, this is sick. There we go. Let's fucking go. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, why is Wah! What the fuck? There we go. Okay, okay. Yeah, stone tower. Bob-on Tower, yes. Fuck me. Damn it. You have 69 channel points apparently. Guess what you just found out? What's that, Candied? I think give it the posture check. We've literally got to redeem. I think I made it 69. Yeah, we literally have a redeem that's 69 exactly. Okay. Sore loser. Pre-made kangaroo leather scrotum dice bags? What the fuck? That's funny. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, would you say kangaroos are the tanukis of Australia? We both went to the same place, Locke. That's funny. Yeah, kangaroos do get aggressive sometimes. I've seen some videos. Yeah, I always remember that one video, that kangaroo who had like a guy's dog in a chokehold, and he literally ran up on the kangaroo and just boxed him. Gave him a fucking 1-2. Yeah, kangaroos are one of those animals that I really feel like people have made out to be cuter or like less dangerous than they actually are. It's like moose. People think moose are just like slightly bigger deer. Those things are fucking huge and they are dangerous as fuck. They're majestic animals and all that, but like, dude, stay the fuck away from moose. Wallabies are little sweeties. Hell yeah. Yeah, moose are larger than minivans, and they can fucking run as fast as one. They're ridiculous. They're walking fucking tanks. Well, hippos are more like walking tanks, but still, they're pretty fucked up. Yeah, don't fuck with moose, seriously. If there's any piece of advice you should listen to me on, it's don't fuck with moose. Yeah, it's the same thing with fucking, like, hippos are another one. People think hippos are super cute, and they can be, but dude, hippos will fuck your world up. They will destroy you. They are fast and they are strong, and they are faster than you think underwater. However fast you see them move on land, they don't move much slower underwater. Yeah, hippos are fucking scary, man. Don't fuck with moose and don't be a bigot. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh, damn it. Whatever, man. Fuck you. Oh yeah. Yeah, their jaws are fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that's the thing, is people see cool or cute looking animals and they're like, oh yay, they're sweet, and it's like, that's not, no, you need to, like, that's the thing. People, I was talking about this the other day, about how people have misunderstood the word domesticated. Because people think domesticated means, oh, you've made them your pets, and it's like, that's not what domesticated means. Like, for example, you cannot domesticate raccoons. Raccoons cannot be domesticated. They are not a domesticated animal. They are a wild animal. And they can be very, like, fun pets if they are, like, you know, friendly enough with you and trained, but they are a wild animal and they are different than a domesticated animal. And you cannot change that about them. It's just like parrots, dude. Parrots are wild animals. Macaws and cockatoos, they are not domesticated. And people need to learn that, you know? Can any other animal do that? I mean, that's the thing. Raccoons are chill as fuck. They're still not domesticated, you know? That's the big thing. And there is a reason why there is that classification. Again, it doesn't mean that you can't be friendly with an animal, but like, you need to understand when you're dealing with a wild animal. Like, people see those cute videos of like wolves and foxes and stuff like that on social media, and it's like, yeah, like, those animals are not domesticated. And you have to be careful with that. That requires a certain level of understanding, right? It's why you can't, it's why I don't like when big cat sanctuaries really like make big cats out to look like they're just larger versions of house cats, and it's like, okay, you're working off of a joke, yes, but like, I don't know, man. Be careful with that kind of framing of that kind of thing, because there are legitimately like people who will think that means that if they're nice enough to a big cat, that it'll be fine to walk up to them, you know? Wombats are so angry. I've seen so many videos of angry wombats. Yeah, exactly, Jada. No, they're not gonna post the videos of them like having a really like shitty experience with like one of the like wolves or animals there. As much as it is cute and nice to post funny pictures and videos of animals, especially like exotic or wild animals that are being taken care of at a sanctuary. It's like there's like a reason that they don't post the videos of bites or incidents, you know? It's like, and you need to like it's just like every time that someone visits the gardens and they see one of the parrots and they're like, oh, I want to hold the parrot, and then they're like, oh, does he bite? And then my mom's like, well, they have mouths and they're an animal, so it's possible for them to bite. This animal will probably not, as long as you are chill, but okay. That was all but one. Secrets. That's what we're doing. Little babies will destroy you. If I had to choose wild animal to raise, it'd probably be otters. Yeah, I mean, otters can be cute as long as you got the means to take care of them. They're very cute, but also very much wild animals, you know. Kidnapped the baby wombat filmed as a joke. Oh my god, that's... Oh, emus are fucking angry, dude. They will fuck you up, dude. Emus and ostriches. Emus tend to... it's from... I don't know. Maybe it's a misconception, but I've noticed that emus tend to be more aggressive, but maybe that's just personal experience. But ostriches are not to be fucked with either. They are fucking dangerous, man. Okay, make sure there's nothing there. Sorry, I'm locking in for this last one a little bit, chat. Ah, there's a secret. There's two! We did it. We're good. Okay. We also wore to emus. Yes, exactly. Oh, no, yeah. Bobcats? No. My mom had a cat who was part bobcat when she was younger. My dad still has scars from that cat. His name was Clyde. And bobcats will fuck you up. Reminds you of Australia. Yeah. Yellow gun. The reason kangaroos and emus are your national animals is why they're on the coat of arms, because the only animal who can walk backwards. Oh my god, that's funny. Clyde sounds like he doesn't take... He did more than not take shit. He gave shit a lot of times. Squirrels, yeah, squirrels can get pretty mean if you're not careful. Like, genuinely, most wild animals can be pretty not chill if you're not careful. Yeah, Locke, I have that as a word that is modded. Just because, like, I know that a lot of people don't use it in this regard, but it with it being a slur against indigenous people and whatnot. Possums are scary little buggers. Possums can be scary. The possums here are pretty like they're not they get stressed out more than they do like angry shit, you know. Yeah, candied. That word has been used a lot against indigenous people as a slur. That's like the main way that like white people referred to indigenous folks whenever they were colonizing places like the US. I mean, not just the US, like other places as well. But yeah, that was absolutely used as a slur against them. That's why I'm not a big fan of it becoming like a pop culture word to mean like badass necessarily, because it's people who are not indigenous trying to reclaim something that is not theirs to do that, you know? It's one of those words that there's a lot of people who probably are like, oh, whatever, but like, I don't know, man. Like, think of the Pocahontas song. The Pocahontas song where they're talking about the Native Americans and indigenous folks that they're waging a war against. It's like, that's a big thing. Like, it's made for a fun Disney, or like not fun, but like it's made for like a Disney song in that, but like it's actually been used throughout history like that, you know? Okay, this is good. This is an opportunity to get up to the top. Wait, no, let's not do that. What happens? Can I reach that? Yes, okay. Sick. Oh, that's why the squirrels are feisty, because they're scared a lot of the time, you know. Yeah, it's mostly like, so like the word is largely used, you know, like a lot of people just mean it to like, I mean, be brutal or animalistic and whatnot, but that's exactly no. We're dead. Damn. But yeah, and it gets overlooked because it has like, because people can just use it to mean like, you're dead. Oh, you know, this animal is that, but like, it's the fact that like a lot of white people saw indigenous folks as animals, or quote unquote closer to animals, which is why I tend to just, I don't really have the word in my vocabulary, but I recognize that some people use it and not as a way to refer to people, you know.
Here we go!
Oh fuck, okay. Yeah, vanilla, and I mean, like, okay, this is gonna be a graphic description really fast, but like, people, I know people like can conceptualize what I'm talking about, but like, it's, I don't know, the more you read about it, the more it becomes kind of one of those things where it's like, damn, this shit was ridiculous. Like, unfortunately, white people, especially like heavy colonizing, like militaristic white people, legitimately would like go as far as to like eat people who were darker skinned, like straight up cannibalism, because they viewed them as more animal than human. Like, there are records of them doing this to indigenous folks and black people throughout history, and it's like, And I don't know. People really like to pretend like that wasn't like it wasn't as dramatic as people make it sound, but it was. It was pretty bad, man. They legitimately didn't view them as human. And not as simple as like, oh, they don't deserve like the same things as us, but straight up like treated them like animals. Yeah, fuck. Oh yeah, Vanilla. I mean, legitimately, like Australia was, as far as I know, like a lot of the history of Australia involves the fact that like the British sent a lot of prisoners over there to be like, oh well, they can be on this island and whatnot, and then there were colonization efforts at a certain point, and it became just like a whole thing where it's like yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, they don't really teach that too much. They don't teach it too much because it's like it wasn't something that's there's like a threshold for a lot of things that like American history textbooks and stuff like that mention, where it's like, oh, if it didn't happen to this amount of people or people of this kind of status and whatnot, then it tends to kind of just get overlooked, unfortunately. And yeah, I mean, there's been like discussion recently over I think a reasonable discussion, a reasonable reintroduction of the topic of the term. There's a term called I don't know how many other countries use this term, but there's a picnic, which is basically like the thing where you have the blanket, you're in a field or whatever, you lay it down and eat food with your family. And there's a misconception. There's a misconception that kind of goes around on the internet every now and then that it is short for pick an N-word as a phrase, but it's not. But the big thing is the word derives from like a French word. But despite that, there is a history of lynchings taking place during picnics in the US. That is like a documented thing that families would come out and have a picnic while a lynching occurred. And that was where some of that cannibalism that I mentioned happened. Yeah. And it's pretty ugly. And that's why there is unfortunately a racist stain on the idea of things like picnics, which, you know, again, isn't to say that people can't go have picnics or use the term picnic, but it is important to like understand like the history behind this stuff, right? And that's why whenever people are like, I don't know, when people really downplay racist shit, it's kind of like, I don't know. That's the kind of shit that I'm like, I don't know, man. It sounds like you just have not actually seen how bad it gets. Because it gets pretty fucking bad, unfortunately. That was close. Yeah, it's pretty awful. It's pretty awful, and that's also why it's like it's why history is unfortunately like not a very well taught subject in the US, and I feel like in a lot of countries, because there are a lot of countries that are pretty ashamed of how their history used to be and like the really fucking horrid things that happened. And some people act like hearing those things is like a oh well, you know, what's the point in learning that and whatnot? It's like well, you're aware of it, because like it or not, there are grandparents right now. There are people with families who are still alive who saw those kinds of things happen whose family members experience those kinds of things happen. Their friends. Like, I don't know. I'm like, there are people alive today who experience that, who then have to pass down that knowledge to their children of like this is how dangerous it was to exist in my time, you know? And unfortunately, it still kind of is. Yeah, history is taught by the winning side, unfortunately. Oh God, okay. Oh. What a funny song to have in Lethal Lava Land, the fucking Dire Dire Docks theme. Fuck me. There we go. Yeah, that music is pretty panicky, you know? But yeah, and it's also just like a reduction tactic, right? Because like, think about this. I'm sure at least some people in our chat have experienced this, where you have a parent who's done something shitty in the past to you, either as a kid or even as an adult, and you try to tell them about it, and then they go, it wasn't that bad. I don't remember that. I did not do that. That kind of thing. Which you could call gaslighting and whatnot. That is kind of what history books try to do. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's what history books try to do. Because unfortunately, if you acknowledge that stuff, you have to acknowledge the role that possibly your family played in this. And what people you know and you love may possibly have allowed. And at a certain point, you know, ignorance can play a part. Like, you know, there are people who may have just not known that those kinds of things were going on. But to a certain degree, it's like, yeah, but don't you want to be someone who does know that those things happen so that you can make sure not to enable any of that stuff? Ooh! Ooh! Okay, it's fine. And yeah, because a lot of people don't like facing the idea that they've done a wrong so great, so egregious, you know? Exactly, Vanilla. Like, people will say not all men, like, up and down and whatnot, but it's like, dude, unfortunately, like, me trying to be better or like not being an abuser doesn't take away the fact that like how often men do that, and honestly like how societally it's kind of allowed. Like, I don't know, people will listen to a song like I don't know if you're familiar with the Chicks, Vanilla, but there's a song called Goodbye Earl, and the song is about two women, one of them whose husband is abusing them, and the other one who goes on to like, you know, go out of town and like experience like other sides of life and whatnot, comes back to help her kill her abusive husband because the cops won't do anything about it, and then they live out their days selling fruit on the roadside of a highway. And it's like people act like that kind of story is dramatic, but dude, I've known more. I can say I've known at least a handful of people who've had that exact situation where they experienced, you know, an abusive situation. They go to pretty much anyone that they can for support, and the result ends up just being like, oh, well, like, there's nothing we can do, or like, oh, really? You think that he, like, would do that? I don't know. I think you might be misremembering it, you know? Things like that, you know? Thelma and Louise situation. Yeah, kind of. It ends a lot more happier in that song, but ooh! No! Oh my god. But yeah. When I met my partner, I just show him how bad men can be or how they can. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. And like a lot of like, I mean, take it from a fucking fairly masculine presenting person. It's like throughout my life, it's like there were periods of time where I was like, well, but I wouldn't do that, and I wouldn't do this, and I wouldn't do that, but like there comes a point where you have to make that realization that's like it doesn't fucking matter what you would do. And frankly, I think too many people, I gotta be honest, I think too many people believe they're above the influence of the society around them and the situations that they're in. I think some people think that they are above propaganda, above bias, above all these different things, and it's like, you're not, man. You are not, and you need to realize that first and foremost. Because if you don't recognize where your perspective might be biased, like you're gonna step in that hole a lot, man. You're gonna put your foot in your mouth way more than you think. Still, that sucks, Locke. Yeah, the whole "what were you wearing" thing, like stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, it genuinely is just one of those things where it's like, unfortunately, being unable to come to terms with the role you were kind of born into society through no fault of your own. Like, it's not your fault if you are, you know, born or if you were born or identified as male. You know, if you were assigned male at birth, that's not your fault. But unfortunately, especially when you become an adult, you do have a responsibility to learn what that kind of means. And it's not the same for everybody, obviously. Like there comes to be a different understanding of those things whenever, if you are a trans person, for example, and you start presenting differently in general and aren't necessarily perceived as male. And it's one of those things where you have to learn at one point how your actions and where you're positioned in society affects other people. Otherwise, you're just not going to handle shit responsibly. You might get lucky and handle it responsibly sometimes, but I don't know. I'd like to do it more often than not if I can, you know? Yeah, exactly, Vanilla. Because again, it's not that someone with a different perspective is always going to be right compared to you, but it is like, hey, ask yourself for a second, are you maybe speaking from a point of bias or like from a perspective that you do not understand, right? Or speaking on a perspective you don't understand, right? Like, no matter what I do, I will not be a black person, for example. I will not be black. And me trying to pretend like I am a black person or a dark-skinned person at all is just one of those things where it's like, it's not responsible in the least. Because I will not have that experience. I am a white motherfucker and I look it. Ooh. And guess what? I've seen cops go from treating me with a lot of friendliness to being really curt and weird to my friends who don't look white, you know? Yeah, I mean, exactly, Jada. That's kind of part of it, you know? That's one of those things. ACAB, absolutely. Yeah, Vanilla, I mean, that's another thing. Is just like, You sometimes have to know whenever you're, like, people don't like you. I think people sometimes view the word privilege as like, as a buzzword, but it genuinely is like you have to learn how to use your privilege in one way or another sometimes. Yeah. Assign cop at BIRD. Oh man. This is kind of bad, man. Oh, damn it. Okay. I think we can make this work. Oh yeah, dude, luck. There we go. Yeah, it means all cops are bastards, which a lot of people take to mean that like every cop is like a dude who is like fully evil and never nice and always a shitty person and always this and always that. And it's like, no, it's that regardless of how good your intentions are of going into the system of being a police officer, you are entering into a system that is born out of slave patrol. Whether you like it or not, the cops were born out of slave patrol. And you can try over and over and over again to reform that system, but we see every fucking year, time after time, it's shown how like police practices target people of color and how queer people get treated worse by cops and how a lot of times there's like quotas for arresting people and giving people tickets and doing things like that. And it's like, you can say you want to go into the system and reform it from the inside out, but I'm sorry, you're working against an entire system that is designed to, oh fuck. No, dude, you're joking. Oh my God. That's so shitty, man. I was mashing the jump button. But you are working against the system and not like being a shitty person. You can be the most cordial person ever, but if you are a cop, you are serving a system that is focused around very racist ideas, very prejudiced ideas. And hell, we even have fucking laws that say we even have legal cases that outright have decided that cops do not have to protect people according to the law. And it would be great. I would hope, I would love it if every single person who was a cop would turn around one day and have some self-reflection and realize what they're contributing to. But unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. And I think the next best thing is warning people about cops. Because fun fact, I'm dead. But fun fact, you know, I talk about gun stuff on this chat sometimes, and how I don't enjoy how a lot of liberal politicians talk about gun control, for example. And one of the biggest examples of that is a thing, we have a loophole here in the US. And I'm being so serious with you whenever I say that is it's the biggest issue, I think, with gun legislation in our country right now. It is called the boyfriend loophole. And it's a loophole that exists, you guessed it, partially to help cops, where domestic violence charges can be kicked down to simple battery, because domestic violence charges make it to where you can't legally own a firearm. But if those charges get kicked back to simple battery, that doesn't count against it. And it's how cops historically have stayed armed despite committing domestic assault. And it's happened with other people too. And it continues to be a problem where it's like, if some, like, we know statistically also that domestic violence is a indicator for future violence. And we want those people to improve and rehabilitate, you know, when possible, but we shouldn't be handing those people firearms. And I think more importantly than bump stocks or magazine sizes is fucking the boyfriend loophole. Hey Celestial, we're talking about political shit. I'm sorry. What's up? Sorry, I'm literally about to end this. This was my last attempt. My last attempt just died. Sorry, man. Yeah, what's up, man? How'd your rando go today? We were just talking about various things, but I was just mentioning my thoughts on gun stuff as a Texan who also believes that it's horseshit to say that we can't do anything about gun violence and whatnot, you know. Early just joining a stream due to the phone calls from the state agent shit. Oh shit, is something coming through potentially? I hope so, man. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, my name is Chroma. I do a lot of Zelda challenge run stuff and Iron Mario, as you can see. Rando was good. 50 stars out of 100, so doing all right. Fuck yeah. But yeah, we have gotten to 50 stars in Iron Mario LITE. So all that's left is to beat Bowser, but we didn't have too good of runs tonight. I think our best run tonight was like 32 stars, maybe not even. I know we got into the 20s. We might have gotten into the 30s. Didn't get the house we had hearts on, but set our hearts on, but it was very competitive. So yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. But yeah, if you are an American though, and you don't know too much about gun laws, I encourage you to look into the boyfriend loophole because it's one of the biggest fucking issues we have in this fucking country. Yeah, I hope it all goes well for you, man. I'm stoked that y'all are looking for a house. I really hope that it goes well. It's got to be exciting. Got some more viewings today, tomorrow, waiting to hear back. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Okay, well, chat. Just so you know, this is a subathon. That's what the timer's for. I am ending for the night, pretty much. Just to rent, though, still. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, still, getting to have your own house, even if it's just for renting. It's nice. We have the place we live in is a house. And it's nice. It's nice not to share walls, especially since we're musicians and whatnot. That's good, Jada. That is good. All right. Let me end Iron Mario for the night. So if you haven't been here before, we have a cool little thing for nighttime. But I'm first going to say goodbye to YouTube. Appreciate